Helps if I unmute that. That's actually useful. That's good. So we'll drop that down a little bit, and we'll drop that a little more, and go over here, and hello, welcome, everyone. There's more than one. There's an S on that number now. I'm not going to look at the number. Thank you for the lurk, Moon. Urf. Thank you so much, love. Wow. So welcome yet again to another installment of the Furry Running Club, aka Primrose's stream. Thank you so much for joining me. It's Thursday, February 27th. It's almost the end of the month. Last stream of the month. I just realized that because tomorrow is the last day of the month because it's February. It's 30 days how September, 30 days how September, April, June, and November, all the rest of 31, except little February that only has 28 because it sucks. February's small. It's kind of the it's not a leap year. That's where things get really complex. That's where Pope Gregory really kind of hosed us. It's like every 4 years things are fucked except for years that are divisible by 100 or something. I don't even fucking know. Earth, thank you for joining me here on yet another installment of the Furry Running Club. I feel weird with my pod sort of looking out here, but this is just, I'm resting my wrist on my keyboard wrist rest, and it's sort of lurking out here. So also, if I have my hands down, I have the noodly appendage. And I need to fix that. I am working on my not my stream avatar, my VR avatar. I put in some work for that, but I need to commission for this avatar as well. So we'll get to that eventually. Not terribly much to discuss about the running today. I'm obviously still doing it. I was super late today. Holy moly, I was really late, but I had a lot of things going on in the morning, and I didn't want to get up at 6 to try to rush like an utter lunatic and get ready because the bug spray guy was coming at 8. I don't like bugs. When they came and they set up and said, "Oh, bug control is very popular around here because the desert bugs are hardy little bastards," and they said, "It's like They say, "Oh, we use environmentally friendly pesticides and all." I said, no. I want to use this shit that's only legal in Texas. Anything that weighs less than 50 pounds, I want it dead. I want it fucking toast. It's like, no, this is not actually true. But I don't like bugs. Earth. So we killed the bugs, and then I had a work call, and then I had the bug spray guy, and then I had a call with Jack and Kyer this morning. Where we go over planning for Furry Weekend Atlanta. So that's all ready. Well, it's at least a little tiny portion thereof. My flight plans for all of these are, why are my glasses itchy? My glasses aren't itchy. My eyeball is itchy. Why is my eyeball itchy? My eyeball is itchy because I was dancing a little just in my chair, but to the intro song because I love EDM so much, and I do actually dance. If you go to see me at a con, you might actually see that the horrible realization of Dancy Wolf. But I had fun, so now I've made myself a little hot and bothered, but I'm okay. It's okay. We're okay. Eyeball is itchy. Earth. So thank you ever so much, everybody, for being here. And yes, so the runs have been, and then when I finally got out, it was afternoon. It was ridiculously late, and it was a good one. It was another tempo run, so 5.5 miles, and went really hard at the end, and my heart rate got really high. But honestly, I do that so much that it's not a huge factor anymore. It's not really super a big deal. So it's just one of those things, but it was a lot. But what's interesting is that I ran into Rush. No, not the Husk. Who does actually run, apparently. He was talking about going to do the 10K in Boulder, the Boulder. But if that's actually you, love. I mean, I ran next to this guy for a little while. He actually slowed down to run next to me and chit chat because we had seen each other on the trail for a little while, a couple of days before, several times actually. And he just wanted to do fist bump, say hi and all that. We ended up talking for just a couple minutes while I slowed him down. Well, if that's actually you, Rushy Poo, and you're that fit, and you not only qualified, but you fucking finished Boston and you didn't tell me, bad scurf. That's not him. That's not him. But the guy gave his name as Rush, which cracked me up because it's just like, oh my God, I know a Rush, but that's probably not you. I was not brave enough to give my name as Prim. I only do that for things that like coffee at cons. I really enjoy doing that. I always get sort of weird looks from that. It's like, what? Prim, Prim, Prim. I give that there. Okay, whatever. Haru. Hecky. Haru, thank you. All right, I guess we're doing a little reading here. I got lots of show notes. There's 3 pages of them today because we've got a lot of stuff to go over, so I might as well get started with it. Well, thank you. The ads are gone for you now. Well done. I apologize, my stream is still lacking technical polish in so many ways. I will get back with Kyra again. I'm putting a lot of mental. I'm putting a lot of eggs in that basket of that slaughter, helping me. But I do have faith that he'll be able to improve my disaster that is the stream. Anyway, there are actually emotes. Enough of them now that you have access to more of them with your subscription. You accumulate channel points faster, and there are a few things you can use them on now. But what I really want to offer you is my gratitude. I don't do this to support myself, but because I enjoy speaking to all of you. And your generosity in supporting me anyway means a lot to me. Thank you. Thank you very much, Haru. That's a lovely party emote. Oh, God, that reminds me I need to get more emotes. I forgot that. Oh, there's so much. I have 1, 2, well, there's 5 cons. LVOC is pretty much already ready to go. It's 5 cons, 2 international trips. 3 more races, 2 of which I have to travel for. Head to the to-do list. Oh my God, my to-do lists are so fucking long. It's ridiculous. I literally some days need to make a to-do list just for the day that consists of nothing but other lists that are going to get an hello, Durg. Hi, Astral. I love you too. Obviously, you're having fun. You're going to have a lot of fun once you get your butt over here. So it's yes. So it's good to see you. Thank you very much for being here, love. Yes. So I have lists of lists. It doesn't reach the 3rd level of Inception where there's lists of lists of lists. Thank God. But we're just going soon to the hockey game. Oh, that sounds like a fun thing. Hockey in Vegas. But hey, yay for refrigeration. So hey, should be a good time. Have fun. I don't know if I should be enthusiastic about a fight breaking out or not. The only hockey game I've seen live was in Phoenix, of all places, which seems ridiculously incongruous to hold a hockey game in Phoenix, Arizona. But they did. And yes, there were fights. And it was highly amusing. My biggest memory of that game was one guy who apparently really couldn't have it. Hang on a second here. Really couldn't be arsed to get into the fisticuffs. So as things were winding down, he was just slowly skating around and with his stick just sorting out the equipment, the gloves and the helmets and all that other crap. And just sort of say, okay, that team goes that side, that team goes that side, that team goes that. And I'm just cracking up. It's like, yeah, I'm that guy. He's just like, you fuckers. I'm just going to do something useful here and just sort of separate all this junk out so we can grab our stuff without getting close to each other and start throwing hands again because, hecky. And hon, I'm going to cut off some of your lists when I'm there. You don't need that many. But if I don't have a list, I'll forget. And it won't get done. If I don't do it, it doesn't get done, love. Earth. Okay, we'll talk. We'll talk. We'll talk. We'll talk. Earth. Anyway, so the run. Oh, I was talking about So I ran into Rush, which is highly amusing. But yes, if this man actually shows up in stream and hears me mention his name and all that, that is not going to happen. But if he did, that'd be highly amusing. But I was reminded, thinking about running into him, and there's a few others out on the trail that know me. I've not a celebrity in any cases, any imagining, but that know me, and as the nice ladies who gave me the candy and all that before the marathon, which is great. The nice old guy whose name I've forgotten, but I remember the name of his dog is Bella, because I certainly remember Bella Bone Wolf because I was at her wedding in VR. So the fact that his dog is named Bella cracks me to shit up. So I know them, but so I ran next to this guy, and we're always enthusiastic out there. I love when I run and all, I'm always waving at people and saying hi and all that. They always seem a little nonplussed. Those that are out there walking their dogs or just walking or something or whatever, that I can talk. It's like, yes, I'm running, but I'm not going that hard. If you can't talk, you're going too fast. The talk test is an absolute valid test. If you can talk, you're okay. If you can't talk, you're going too fast. That's too hard. You need to have more breath left over than that. If you're going that fast, you're going way too fucking hard. Although in the documentary, it was really funny. They said, if you can't talk, you're going too hard. If you can sing, you probably need to go a little harder. So it's Earth. So, but I was reminded, this is actually several months ago. I keep forgetting to mention him, but I don't know, 2-3 months ago, I was coming back and just not going super fast. I think I was just at cardio pace, so 10s or something. And I got blown past by someone I'll never seen before, and I probably will never see again. And this man, it was weird. He didn't say anything. He just waved and smiled and kept going. Blew past me like I was standing still, easily. Excellent form. Wasn't trying hard. Wasn't working. Unbelievable physique. Holy fuck. No shirt. Bronzed like a statue. Yes, I wear sunblock. I'm a responsible wolf. I'm also quite fair, despite having some Greek blood in there. So I don't. The sun is a deadly laser, and I have a lot of cancer in my family too. So let's not do that. But this guy was bronzed and chiseled and muscular, and was 70 if he was a day. Long hair flowing in the wind, blowing past, running. And what flashed into my head is, holy fuck, did I just pass myself? Is that me? In 20 years? Could that? No, that's impossible. But he rounded the corner and went down the way, and I never saw him again. I've never seen him since. He's just gone. It's mysterious. It was kind of spooky. But yeah, if I look like that, I'd be a happy wolf. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Yeah, it's strange things occur to me when I'm out there running. It's like being in the shower, only more so. You can insert sun as a deadly laser meme. Exactly. The sun is a deadly laser, and the sun will absolutely fuck you up. And I have a mean farmer tan, let me tell you, because of course when I'm out there, I'm wearing shirts, at least singlets. So I do have various degrees of tanning on my arms and my shoulders, my forearms especially. It's not a trucker tan. It's not only on the left side, but it's on both. But I have a really serious watch tan. My dermatologist actually commented on it while he was checking me. They said, "Oh, that's a serious watch tan," because there's this absolute pale ring around my my left wrist because I wear my watch essentially 24 hours a day. I take it off the shower and that's it. So yeah, it's absolutely pale under there, and the wrist is exposed all the time. So that's a little tanned. But yeah, let's not have the skin cancer. I try to avoid it. So sunscreen is a good thing. I do wear sunscreen when I run. Urf. This run was fine. Next race is in a month, and I'm pushing really hard. I want to do less than 8 less than, not 8. Fuck no. I want to do less than 9. Less than 8 I can do, but only for very brief periods. When I was doing strides on, fuck, was that Tuesday? I capped out at 5:16, I think it was. Now that's really impressive. 5-minute mile is really impressive. Can I run a 5-minute mile? Fuck no. I can run a 7. 5 is, fuck me, that's fast. I can hold that for a few seconds. But a few seconds turns into a few minutes, turns into 15 minutes like I did this morning at low 8s that I used to. Low 8s used to be balls to the wall power for me a year ago. Now I can do that on command, and I can hold it for 15 minutes, and or I've held it for 5 miles. Yeah, it takes a lot. I am working my ass off, but I can do it. So don't give up, because you know, and my coach knows this, which is why she hits me so hard. Someday I will run a low 8 marathon, and I know I can do it. I could probably do it now if I had the heart for it. But just keep going. Don't fucking give up, please. That's it. Just don't give up. That's all that matters. Okay. This is a phenomenal song, but I'm going to do something a little less somber as we move into our next segment. So let's switch over. So, there we go. Okay, so let's go over. So let's go to this screen, which is the snap screen, the vacation snap screen. I don't have vacation snaps, but we're going to talk travel equipment. We're back to Prim's travel trips. No, I don't have a screen header for it or anything like that. Are you kidding me? With my fucking mess of a stream, it's a wonder I get anything ready as I do. I do have some pictures. We'll get to those in a second. But this is a lot, so we're going to get into it. So first things first, for travel gear and all, and travel equipment and all that, am I telling you to rush out and spend hundreds of dollars on the same gear that I use? No, absolutely not. No. This is just supposed to be illustrative tips that if you're looking to get new gear, suitcases and stuff, we're talking about stuff like that today. This is what I have found works best. And take it from a wolf who's done hundreds of trips, a dozen international trips, flew 60 flights last year, and has done 3 trips already this year. This shit works because it's having good gear is really, really critical, because bad stuff will make it so much harder for you. And also, we'll talk about what to put in your suitcase later. That's coming next week. I know this is taking forever, but trust me, we're going to get there. There's a lot of stuff I have to talk about travel. We'll get to stuff on the airplanes and all that. I could probably talk about this for a year. Hecky. So anyway, let's sit back and do this. So I forgot in the planning section last time, I forgot to talk about one very critical thing for planning that you should do ahead of time, that anybody that is thinking about flying in more than like once a year should really look into this, which is, if you're a U.S. citizen, of course, TSA pre-check. It is worth every fucking nickel. It is so useful. Yes, there's a lot of people signed up for it. They're doing that specifically because they want to get a significant portion of travelers in the pre-check bucket, so they're already pre-ready so they can hit the others harder, which means despite the fact that line might sometimes be shorter than the pre-check line, the pre-check line will go a lot faster. Also, you don't have to take your shoes off. You don't have to take your belts off if they don't alarm. You don't have to take your light jackets off. And the big bonus is you don't have to dig anything out of your fucking suitcase and your backpack when you put it through the portal. You can leave your computer, your tablet, your Kindle, your other e-readers, all that, your phone and all that in your backpack, and just ship it all through the portal in one go, and therefore get it out the other side. Hopefully, we'll talk about that today. And it's done. You're done. You don't have to put everything back. You don't have to take it. You don't have to fucking strip down to your socks and be walking around in that shit and all that. No. So it's worth every nickel. I am a huge advocate for TSA pre-check. It's great. There is a process to apply. It is not instantaneous. There's even an interview. I think a lot of them are done online. For my renewal, I did it online. Whether the initials can be done online, I don't know. You might have to go into the local airport and actually talk to them. So plan ahead. Start now. Especially the way the U.S. government is going. Well, yeah, Earth. So plan ahead. Be ready for that. It's a super, super useful thing to have. If you travel internationally at all, and you're a U.S. citizen and you're getting pre-check, don't buy pre-check by itself. Don't buy pre-check by itself. Don't do that. If you're going to go internationally at all, go to Customs and Border Protection and get something called Global Entry. Global Entry costs a little bit more than just pre-check alone, but it comes with pre-check. That's the huge bonus. It comes with pre-check included. And when you go to the Global Entry stuff, their interview and all that, you're done. It gets you pre-check automatically. And they know this very well. They do the interview here for both stuff and all that. It's really easy. It's nothing big and all that, but Global Entry, if you travel internationally at all and you hold a U.S. passport, it is fucking awesome. It is so awesome because all the times that I've come back into the United States, there's kiosks lined up there. I walk up to the kiosk. I don't have to even dig my passport out. Not that it's buried that deep. I don't have to hold it. I don't have to show it to anybody. All I have to do is walk up to the kiosk and it just takes a photograph of me and it scans that enough and it already has my photos and all that. It recognizes me and it says, okay, go talk to the agent. And the guy looks at his monitor and says, okay, yeah, whatever. You're out of here. Bye. I never have to do anything. Don't have to talk to anybody. Don't have to dig my passport out. Don't have to hold it in my hand at all. Don't have to wait in long lines. It is awesome. You want this if you're trying to travel internationally out of the U.S. back into the U.S. and you're a U.S. citizen. Global Entry at Customs and Border Protection. It does have a sign-up program and all there. It does take some time. You have to make an account. You have to give them a bunch of information and stuff and all that. It is worth it. I think it's like $80 for 5 years. Great deal. Worth every fucking nickel. I wonder if I could find TSA PreCheck in Canada. I don't know. I know, looking at the website, actually, because I was looking recently, because I think I'm coming up for renewal in December, so I have to actually, this reminded me to do that. There's something called Sentry, SENTRI, so have a look, love. I honestly don't know, because Canada and the US at least used to be very, very tightly integrated and all that, so whether they're doing pre-check for in Canada for you, or you can actually access our pre-check, which is a humongous, gigantic, massive benefit here in the United States. I have no idea, but could be worthwhile because it's worth it. Holy shit, is it worth it? I mean, there's Earth. I've gone through security so many times. My bags are probably radioactive by now, so it is so worth it. Even at the smallest, tiniest little airports, it's still worth it because then you don't have to take all your stuff off. There might only be one lane. There might only be one lane at security. It's still worth it. It's still worth it because you will get better treatment. They'll give you a little card. They give you a little plastic card when you go in and you show your passport and they check in for it. And they give you a little special card that makes you a VIP suddenly, and you get treated nice. So while all the other schlubs are taking off their jackets and their shoes and all that, digging their computer out and their Kindle and all that, and their bag of toiletries with their liquids and all that, you just shove all your stuff through. You walk through with your shoes on, and they'll look at you and go, "What the fuck, what, Mr. Special? What the fuck?" And it's, "Hey, I got my little card. You good luck, have fun." Yeah, while you're trying to put all your shit back on while standing up, I'm sitting down and just chilling. I'm chillaxing. It's all good. I need sunglasses. Earth. Earth. Good boy, Riser. Hello, Dirk. Hi, other Dirk. Oh, you're doing the thing I love to do so much, which is infest the furs I visit and talk in their accounts on other streams or their own streams, like I did to Tech, where I messaged himself because he was streaming while I was there in his room, which was a lot of fun. So I love doing that. It's really amusing. I infest other furs. And it's like, who am I talking to? I get on someone's stream and use someone else's account. I've done it to like 7 or 8 furs now. It's amazingly fun. Earth. Hi, Riser. I can't wait to see you, good boy. Holy fuck. Earth. Yeah, get out here. Damn it. Earth. I miss you guys. Earth. Okay. All right. I'm on the laptop right now. Excellent. So the ads are starting. I'm going to get up and walk just a little bit. We're going to go this, and then we're going to actually get started with the stuff about the travel equipment. So everybody chill. You probably forgot your water. You probably forgot a snack or something. You probably forgot to get up and stretch. So you did that before, so now's your chance. Go do it now. Earth. Sure, I get all my things.
Time is up, your days are few. Fate's unkind to those like you. Pick your poison, they'll hunt you down. Take your grave at the edge of town. Not a trace left to be found. One day you'll stand for something. So fear yourself, no soul to sell, nowhere to run, now you know why. Lost boys don't cry for nothing.
All right. Okay, we're back. I'm actually on time this time. Earth, this is good. So I think I got everything. Almost forgot on the preparatory list that I failed to do last time. Passports. If you don't have a passport, get one anyway. Even if you have no plans immediately to travel internationally, it's still super useful. It does require some work initially, but at least in the US, they're good for 10 years. It doesn't cost a horrendous amount. There is a lot of stuff to do. You got to get photographs and all that. You got to get paperwork together. Do it now. Passport's best ID. And if you actually want to take a trip at some point, well, congratulations, now you fucking have it. So just get it. It's everybody should have one. It's super, super useful. And then obviously, if you are traveling internationally, check the entry requirements with the country that you're going to, because a lot of places, electronic visas are definitely a thing. It's just a cash grab. They just want to get their $20 or something out of you. But if you don't have it, it's going to be a bit of a problem when you get there. So check ahead of time. Okay, let's talk baggage. Let's talk stuff that you bring traveling and all that. So Everybody, and I am serious about this, everybody needs a carry-on class 21-inch class size spinner suitcase. What the fuck is a spinner? So the difference between what's called a rollerboard and what's called a spinner is the number of wheels and how they operate. So a rollerboard, which are the old school ones, I've had these forever and all. These were originally made by pilots actually like 20 years ago, and then everybody said, oh my fucking god, that's a great idea, and they started using it because before that they had the fucking ones you had to hold in your hand, which are utterly fucking ridiculous. These rollerboards were a revelation, but that was like 30 years ago. The rollerboards only have two wheels. They're fixed. They don't caster, so they don't turn. And then what the problem with the rollerboard, which is the one on the left here, is that you have to tip it in order to drag it. If you stand it up, it's not going anywhere because the other 2 feet are fixed. So what you have to do is you have to balance the angle correctly, and you can actually put another suitcase on it or strap something to the front of it, which is great. It was a huge revelation for its time, but that was a long time ago now. You have to get the angle correct, and you do have to exert a lot more force in order to keep things correctly. And if it's heavy and you've got a big bag on there, so constantly fighting and wanting to tip over, go one side or the other is a huge pain. Don't do it. Get a spinner. Spinners are the best things ever. You want a spinner suitcase because you will be walking a lot in the airport. I guarantee it, especially you go someplace big like any major hub airport like Atlanta, where FWA is, Denver, New York, Chicago for MFF. You're going to walk your ass off. You're going to walk mile after mile after mile. You don't want to be fighting your bags the whole way. So the best thing about spinners is that they just stand up on all 4 wheels, and no matter what orientation they are, what's comfortable for you, which hand you want to hold it in, do you want to push it ahead of you, do you want to drag it behind you, put it beside one side or the other, it doesn't matter. It'll just roll along effortlessly. They're the best thing ever. You need one of these. You need a carry-on. Try and just go with the carry-on in a backpack. Checking does work, but we'll talk about that in a bit. So get a good carry-on spinner suitcase, even if it costs a little more. This is what I call the Captain Vimes problem. This is not my idea. This is Terry Pratchett. Oh, what a loss. I actually got to meet Sir Terry Pratchett. That was many years ago. He is dead now, which is such a tragedy. Oh my God. That man's books are magnificent fantasy. I love him so much. Anyway, he had what's called the Captain Vimes problem, which is that boots in this fantasy world, a good pair of leather boots cost $50, but you only needed one. They would last you the rest of your life. But a cheap pair of boots cost $10, but they only lasted a year. So congratulations, after 5 years, you've now spent more. So, and then over and over and over. But if you can only afford $10 at a time, you're fucked. So this is why being poor is expensive. It sucks. For suitcases, this really applies. Yes, it will eventually wear out. Pay it. It's super fucking worth it because you will use the shit out of this thing. These suitcases are the foundation of all of your equipment. It's more of a pain in the ass only in lines for me. And I have done duffel bags for most of my life. See, that's the hard way. Fuck. Until you got me a carry-on one, and I still thank you for it. Well, you're very welcome, because this is, you need one of these things. Trust me, your back will thank you. Planning and all that. Also, being able, these things are designed to fit in overhead bins. The airlines love these things. Everybody loves these things. If you got to check it because they're gate checking things, your stuff won't get damaged. It's the best thing ever. You want one of these things. Look for one for your spinner where the front wheels are as forward as possible, but not protruding out. The thing you want to avoid is that it has any tendency to tip over forward when completely fully loaded. I mean, stuffed to the gills. You don't want it to be tippy at all. You want it to be very stable and stand straight up, because you're going to be walking a whole lot with this and you don't want to be fighting it. There should be 2 actual wheels on each truck on each corner. So each rotating thing on each corner, and they're called trucks, you want 2 actual wheels. Just little wheels are fine and all that. The higher quality suitcases, despite the fact that it's an inch across, they'll still be fine. Those things will roll for 100 miles and they'll just be just fine, but it distributes the weight better and they last longer. The bar, like the example here, the handle that telescopes out should have 2 bars. There are some that only have 1 in the middle. Avoid those. That 1 bar is a single point failure. It's much easier for it to get torqued and bent and not go up and down anymore and be fucked. So 2 bars is best. There's it's mostly personal preference, the hard side versus soft side question. Incongruously, the hard sides are actually lighter. You think, oh, it's hard. It's made of plastic. It would be tougher. It would be more heavy. It's not. It's actually lighter because it is hard-sided. Therefore, it supports its own weight better. Doesn't need any internal framing, and therefore weighs less, and therefore has more room for stuff because you're not fighting that internal framing in order to put your clothes around it. So I use a hard-sided spinner. I love it to death. It also is very protective of your stuff. It will get beat up. It gets scarred and all that, but it's a suitcase. Who gives a shit? I mean, who gives a damn? It's besides scars on suitcases. I mean, chicks. I mean, well, not just chicks, but guys dig scars. So battle damage from being traveled and all that. I'd say that's a badge of honor for me right there. If you got a brand new suitcase, it's like, yeah, get out there and give me. After that thing's been dragged behind a tug for a few miles, then you're a real traveler. Soft-sideds are cheaper to get, which I understand. They look nicer. If aesthetics is your thing about suitcases, whatever. And it can be a little less bulky to fit into certain places, like really tight overhead bins. And but you're not going to get the suitcase under the seat in front of you. It's too big for that. But it can squish down some because, and then it can actually expand a little. Now, the thing where they unzip another thing and expands, those do work. They are valid. But if you expand your carry-on, they might be unhappy with you and it might not fit in the overhead bin. So try to pack so you don't have to expand it. We'll talk about packing later, another day, not today. That's too much today. So I don't recommend smart bags. Smart bags have batteries built into them with little USB charging ports on the top. It's only useful when you're actually sitting there with your bag. Bring your cables and a little charger thing. Get a power only USB cable. There are worries that those little airport things where you can plug a USB into a port, if you don't know what's there, they can actually send viruses. So there are power only cables where no data goes back and forth over that cable. Therefore, you will be safe. Or you can just get a little power block or something. You know, it's one of those millions and millions of little things you plug into the wall and plug a USB into it. Just bring your own. You're going to want one of those anyway. But I use power only cables anyway. It's also super useful for when you want to charge your phone off your computer, like I do a lot at work, because if you plug a phone into a computer, Windows or Apple or whatever will recognize it and it'll pop up Windows say, oh, you've loaded your phone. What do you want to do with it? It's a pain in the ass. I just want to charge the phone. If I use a power only cable, the phone and the computer are wholly unaware of each other. You never have to deal with that shit again. It's great. So power only cables, definitely recommended. I can't recommend smart bags because they're only useful while you're actually sitting there for an extended period of time. If you've got that, just find a plug somewhere. There's the plugs in airports are becoming much more ubiquitous, which is great. Also, smart bags is a bitch because you can't check them. If you get gate checked, you got to pull the battery out because we can't have lithium ion batteries in the hold. Lithium ion batteries are subject to becoming the spicy pillow, and spicy pillows cause fires. Fire in the hold is a problem on an airplane en route because we can't get into that. We do have suppression systems, but we will have to declare an emergency, roll over and do a split S and drop out of the sky and get on the ground really fucking fast. Please don't do that to me. Please don't put any batteries in your check stuff. Just, I don't recommend smart bags. Just earth. Let's see here. So this can get extreme. Did I put this in here? So vacation snaps and all. Is that the next photo? That is no. So no. So I don't. power. So, it is possible for security purposes to get a little extreme. This is a photo of my spinner carry-on bag in Egypt at a hotel in Luxor, where they are legendary, unfortunately, in Egypt for rifling your stuff, like your computer was in there and all. So for security purposes, I put my laptop and everything in my bag, and then I bought this thing from PackSafe. That's a steel mesh cage that is locked to that sink. Why the bathroom? Because it's the only thing that's not going anywhere. The bed could slide around on the floor, so that's no protection at all. So ain't nobody getting in that, and nobody took my stuff. Nobody took my laptop. Nobody took my Kindle. Nobody took any of that stuff. So it is possible to be very, very secure with these things. You don't have to do this normally. That's a special circumstance because I was in flippin' Egypt. So next, your personal item. You're allowed 2 items to get on the airplane: your carry-on and your personal item. For the personal item, you want it to be a backpack and you want it to be big. Not some tiny little dainty little worthless piece of shit and all that. A decent 20-liter class or so backpack. Not a trekking backpack. That could be a problem. It's so big. But an actual backpack, and you're going to sit that just like this. I took this picture this morning. This is my kitchen, and there's the entry area and all that. This is like 5 feet behind me. I use a messenger bag. Perfect for me. That works just fine. But the ones that sit on your suitcase, now you can just trundle with your suitcase, and it carries both of them together. The suitcase takes the full weight of the backpack. You don't have to carry anything, and it stands up. This is why you want a very stable spinner suitcase, so that it stands up with even that backpack fully loaded with a whole bunch of stuff in it. I use it as a second suitcase almost. I put my DOP kit in there. So there's a lot of weight in there. And the great thing is I don't have to carry any of it. None of it's on my back. And if I want to move quickly through the airport, I just have to roll that suitcase next to me. It carries both of them with it. It is the best thing ever. This is the way. This is the way. Can be quite large for extra space. It's also very good because in your backpack, your carry-on item is your valuable, fragile, and important stuff. Your computer, or in my case, computers. I tend to travel with 2 because I have my personal laptop and the work laptop, so I can pretend I'm still working. Medications, keep those with you. If you put them in your carry-on bag, carry-ons get taken away and gate checked sometimes. Everybody hates that, but it does happen because they run out of overhead bin space. And if you buy the cheap tickets, it's more likely to happen to you because you're going to board last. So put anything that you absolutely have to have with you all the time. If you can't afford to lose it, like medication, stuff like that, extra glasses, whatever, in your backpack. Because when they separate those two and they have to gate check your spinner, your carry-on, the backpack goes on your back. Now you can carry it on your back. You have a backpack that has all the really critical stuff like your computers, your Kindle, your whatever, other tablets and all that, your medications. I has all of my DOP kit, all of my my toiletries are all in there because I never have to. If I only have a backpack, and I have done this, where I have to do a no bag overnight because they checked my my carry-on, and it was a connecting flight, and then I ended up overnight, and so I had to use the backpack alone, and it was okay because I stuffed a change of underwear in the backpack. I had room for that, and so same clothes the next day, but at least I had my toiletries, so that's the important thing. Travel documents, your identification stuff, your passports and all that, put it in your backpack. Put my DOP kit in there like I was talking about. I have a very large DOP kit because I bring a lot of stuff. So they don't have to necessarily be that big. I forgot to take any pictures of the DOP kit. Oops. But that can fit in the backpack because if I put it in the suitcase, it'll occupy like a third of it. So it just eats space. So shoving it in the backpack, not only do I have it, but it gets it out of the suitcase, which frees up a ton of space for stuff. And like I said, in desperation, you can stuff a change of underwear in your backpack and do a no bag overnight out of that alone. And I've done that several times and it does work in extremis. Kyre, hello, my lovely Slaughter. We are talking travel gear. I don't want to know what time it is there, but I know you set an alarm, you're going to get up. And so, yes, we are in the midst of the travel stuff. So sit there and absorb that knowledge. I hope you managed to get some sleep, love. For your backpack, you want one with a back strap. So you notice just above the top of the spinner carry-on suitcase, there is a horizontal strap that wraps around the two bars of the suitcase's handle. You want that. Your backpacks to do that. But what this will do is it'll keep the backpack in place so it won't fall off on your suitcase. And then all the weight just sits straight down on the suitcase, and then the two of them can roll as a unit. Now, in this particular photo, the handle is covered by the top straps of the suitcase. I would pull those straps out of the way and just grab the handle and just roll them both together. It works really, really. Head into the hockey game and I'll text you after. Have fun. Be safe. I'm sure it'll be a good time. Have a wonderful time, you two. Urf, I love you. Anyway, the backpack is enormously, massively helpful to have on your travels because you don't just use it for travel purposes, just for the flights, just for getting to where you're going. You use it all the time while you're there, because when you get to your hotel and you get to where you're going, your convention hotel, or just touring or something, visiting places and all that, you can empty everything out. And as long as you don't trust that they're going to steal everything, you can leave that stuff in your hotel, the bulky items like your computer, your dock kit, that goes in the bathroom anyway. Now you have a backpack that's mostly empty. And this is a super, super useful thing to have when you're on at a con or just touring at all. So use that backpack because it's super useful. When you're out touring, like I carried my backpack when I was out walking the streets of Athens. Bring water, bring your map, bring your travel book that you got for wherever the heck you're going. A jacket, having a light jacket stuffed in there, even if it's warm, if you're out a little later than you thought, super useful. And now you don't have to like wrap it around your waist or any other crap like that where it'll fall off. You can shove it in your backpack. Glasses/sunglasses. So if it's cloudy to begin with, but it might break up later, you have your sunglasses in your backpack. As you purchase souvenirs, you just shove them in your backpack. You don't have to carry another thing next to you. You don't have to have something in your hands. Something on your back is much better than something in your paws. So this is much better for easy carrying with the souvenirs you get as you're out there. The ultimate use case for this is convention dealers' dens. Having a backpack is gold for convention dealers' dens because as you go around and get stuff and all that, you can just keep throwing it in your backpack. You can also carry a little expandable folder thing. Lance showed me this. It's the greatest thing ever. I should have taken a picture. I'll do that for next time. For stickers, because stickers loose get messed up and sticky and the backing peels off. It's a disaster. But these little expandable things, so you take off, you flip open the top, you shove the sticker in, and then you close it back up, you shove it back in your backpack, and you're set. And if you're fancy enough to have your own stickers, well, you can put your own stickers in a different pocket so you can start exchanging them, pull them out of one pocket, give it to the other person, take new ones in. It's the best thing ever. So this can all go in your backpack. You don't have to worry about carrying it around. If you go to a room party, just sit my hand down, just set your backpack down, and it's all there. It's all contained in one nice place, all zipped up and secure. It's the best thing ever. You want a backpack with you all the time at these cons. So this has been sitting on the side along with a bunch of other bags and stuff at room parties where things happen. And then when I was all done, I grabbed my backpack and went back to my room and it was all good. You can put all kinds of stuff in there. You can check it at, if they have code checks for things like the Moonlight at FWA, it's the best thing ever. And then when you're getting ready to go back home and you've packed all those souvenirs away and everything, you can put everything that you used to travel back in your backpack and you're ready to go again. It's the best thing ever. Hi, Zach. My little pomegranate. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist, love. You're my favorite little pomegranate. No, I'm changing my name. No, not I love you. I love you. I'm sorry. I had to say it once, but yes, my favorite little tiger. Yes, you are no longer a dragon to me. You are a tiger. We got to get you a rough sheet at some point. Well, base at least you can color in. Have you found the drawing pen? By the way, So, like I was saying, backpacks are great for stuff like the Moonlight. just be sure you don't entrust your shirt to a fur who's known for getting distracted and running off. Have your own backpack to put stuff in, like when you start taking clothing off. I'm looking at you, silly were husky. That's a great story of that night where I gave my tank top to Cody to shove in his backpack that he was carrying because I stupidly didn't have mine. And then he promptly disappeared, leaving me bare as I tried to leave. It's like, where the fuck is he? I did manage to find him, but yeah, that was funny. I haven't given myself time to look for with everything. I get that. You might be more busier than me, which is saying something now. Holy shit. So, I use a huge, expensive, very fancy pack-safe backpack that can lock up like mad. I have another photo of it. You don't need something this sophisticated. Normally, I bought this for Egypt because every single one of those pockets either is incredibly hard to open without knowing the secret of getting the zipper under those little loops, and or the top big pockets can both, all the zippers can come together, and I have a chain lock that will lock them up so nobody can get in. This is a cut proof. It's got steel cables in the straps, so it's hard for someone to just slash the cable and take the whole backpack off my shoulder. It's really secure, but it's also not cheap. So I don't recommend this for just normal use, but it totally worked for my purposes. And it certainly works the hell good. It's really, really nice. I travel to interesting places like Egypt where security is a concern. Those scratches that you see on the front of that, it's a little hard to see, but it's a little scratched up there and all that. Those are from the upper surface of the ascending passage into the Great Pyramid of Khufu. Because I'm tall, so I was bent over with my backpack on my back and it was rubbing against the top of the stone. So yeah, that backpack's been to some pretty interesting places, everybody. I know my parents are heading out tomorrow. My grandmother is deteriorating quickly. So I'm not going to go into everything here. We've talked about this fraught mess, Zach, and all that. This is complicated and everything, but I'm here for you. You know that. So when you need to talk, I will be here. I know this isn't simple. It never is. And I'm sorry about that. I'm so profoundly sorry about that. Family should be the ones we should trust the most. And that you have not been able to with her is a tragedy, and I am so sorry. But family is more than just those that we're related to. Found family is absolutely a thing. Those that we find, those that we love, those that we cling to, and that you will always have. And I am immensely proud to say that I am one of those. I love you. Yeah, we needed some good news tonight. Oh, I missed that. My mom just called me and that paused the stream. She's getting a puppy. Ooh. Oh, I need pictures. Oh, Kyra, that's incredibly sweet. Oh, that's amazing. I have a channel in my Discord. My Discord's tiny. You can put it in your own, obviously, but put it in mine too. The pictures of the puppy. Puppies are cute. We needed some good news tonight. Yes, absolutely. So Zach, you know where I am. I'm so profoundly sorry. Okay, let's finish this up here. I didn't take a picture because I'm a dumbass, but the DOP kit. I use the old military term, whatever. This is your toiletry bag. You want some form of toiletry bag. It doesn't have to be a fancy purpose-built item and all. It doesn't have to be anywhere near as large as mine is because I have a whole bunch of stuff in there. But you can't carry this separately because you're only allowed 2 items on the airplane. So that's your suitcase and your backpack, which is fine. That's all you need. But you still want the DOP kit, which for me is in the backpack, because you want to keep all your stuff contained. It's easy. Just pull it out of your bag and all your backpack or your suitcase, throw it in the bathroom, and you're good to go. you also want to contain in there because especially at conventions, there's like 4 furries in that hotel room. So everybody's stuff is going to be on that. That vanity is going to get very busy and very full very fast. So being able to keep all your stuff contained in your bag means all your stuff is safe and all that, which is great. Also, so when you have room parties or drunken furries show up and all that, people do strange things when they drink. So if you're having a room party in your room and all that, take all your stuff together, put everything back in your dop kit, zip it back up and take it out of the bathroom and put it in the closet. Get it out of the bathroom because you don't want some drunk person to take it in their head to do God knows what with your toiletries while they're drunk off their ass alone in the bathroom. So just prevent that from happening at all. Just make it easier on yourself. Let's see here. The 3.4 ounce requirement for fluids is stupid. The TSA in general is a whole wave of stupidity. So I'm not going to get started on that. But they do check. I have had stuff that's 4 ounces, literally 4 ounces, those 0.6 ounces of pomade. So I can try to make my hair look like this. I really do try to do this IRL. We're going to bring the airplane down, obviously. So I had to have it taken away. Fuck me with a fork. Make your bags look as straight as possible or as gay as possible. Ooh, I just realized, because I'm planning on taking carry-on only, I don't think I'm going to take my razor blade with me for shaving. No. Get an electric shaver, love. There are battery-powered travel shavers. I use one because the ones you have to charge are bigger, and then you have to bring the charger and stuff and all that. I have one that's very simple. It fits literally just in the palm of your hand. It's not super fancy, but it does the job. It uses 2 AA batteries. It's great. It takes up very little room. So I highly recommend that. Let's talk security. So I've gone through, like I said, I've gone through security so many times that my luggage is probably radioactive at this point. So there's a secret. There's a procedure to making good stuff, things work well for you through security for getting through. I'll bring an electric shaver for downstairs. Oh, ayo. Well, I've never shaved down there, so that's an interesting thing. Anyway, when you, actually, I should bring this back. So, with this stack here that you've got with your carry-on and your backpack sitting on top of it, this is a super, super useful thing because what you can do is you can unzip the big thing of your backpack there, and now you have a place to take all the crap out of your pockets and put it in there, because when you go to security, you don't want to be one of the schlubs there is pulling everything out of their pockets and throwing it in a plastic bin and it tips over and falls out in the middle of the scanner and it's a mess and you lose something and all that. No. Before you even get into the line, stand a little to the side, unzip your backpack, take all the stuff out of your pockets when you have lots of time, you're not stressed and worried about it and all that, and put it all in your backpack. Everything out of your pockets, your watch, all this stuff, the various things like wristlets that I wear and all that, the chain I wear around my neck, all of that goes in the backpack. And it never, because if it goes through the scanner, it'll never be a problem. It's perfect. And you don't have to worry about putting it in those plastic bins where it gets lost and all that. It could be someone's going to grab it and all that. It's in your backpack. It's safe. So do that. If your belt alarms, which like mine does, so I take that off and I wrap it up and I shove it in the backpack. Shoes with pre-check are fine. If you're wearing hiking boots, they will alarm. That's too big to go in the backpack, so those you have to take off and put in a bin, but they're so big, it's not a big deal. Also, if you have a big giant jacket, that will have to come off for the checker, but that can go in a bin. That's a lot safer. So, when you get to security, you have 2 things with you. You got your phone for your ticket, and you've got your passport or your ID. Some form of a passport is best ID. Give them your passport first. That's what they want to see first. Some don't even need a ticket. They'll put it in the scanner, and that has your identification information attached to the flight. Some of them will ask you to actually put your phone down on the scanner and scan your ticket. So be ready to do that, but you might not necessarily have to. Expect that they might not ask for it. They'll give you your passport back and say, okay, you're good to go. So then you have those 2 things in your hand, your passport and your phone. So really quick, you can unzip your backpack, shove those in there, close it back up, and you're good to go. You know, you're not like everybody else that's struggling to take all their clothes off and all the junk out of their pockets while everybody's waiting behind them in the line. You're just casually just wheeling along your bag and your backpack with everything ready to go. And then you take your backpack off, you throw it on the belt, put the suitcase, collapse the handle down, put that on the belt. They both go through. You walk through the portal like you own the place, and you don't alarm because you took all your metal and your crap out of your pockets, and you're good to go. It'll work fine the first time, every time. And then hopefully, this is the part where you need a little luck. Hopefully your backpack and your suitcase will come out the other side and not get pulled off to the side into purgatory, where the TSA people will go through all of your stuff, pull out your bad dragon dildo, and run the little swab over this. Ask me how I know this. Ask me how I know this, because that was an interesting experience right there. I'm sure those ladies in the security line had a story to tell about that thing. So yeah, because you better believe it was a wolf cock dildo. Remind me to get shoes someday that don't have steel toes. This is true. Non-alarming shoes are super, super useful. I don't have to deal with that. Yeah, I all my stuff's non-alarming except for my boots if I'm going to a place where I have to like hike or something, like when I'm going to Wales. Thank you. A little travel bag for my personal hygiene stuff. I think aerosol deodorant is also not allowed. I don't know. Look at the websites. So, oh geez, it feels like I'm gonna start streaming again. So anyway, now the great thing is if they don't have to pull your stuff out and look at your stuff, you got it back and all. That's great, because everybody else is trying to carry both of their bags and a bin with all their other crap all at the same time, while in just stockings, just in their socks, and find a place where they can shut all this shit down and put everything back on. Whereas you, the savvy traveler, can just take and you can put your suitcase on the ground, pull the handle up, take your backpack, thunk it on there, and just wheel it away like you fucking own the place. Because all your stuff's in the backpack. You don't have to stand there with everybody else and put everything back on. You can get the fuck out of there. And then at your leisure, you can just unzip your backpack again, take everything back out, put your belt back on, put stuff back in your pockets, put your jewelry back on, put your phone back in your pocket. And it's so easy. It's great. You don't have to deal with all this crap where you're hopping around on one foot while holding a bin in each hand and a suitcase. And it's horrible. Don't do that to yourself. Remind me of some experience with toys. You better believe I'm a good wolf. I train Earth. I brought it. I don't do that anymore. I don't travel with it, but yeah, you better believe I have a little experience here. Earth. So this is the best thing ever, being able to just take all your stuff and then at your leisure put it back. Once you get on the other side of security and all that's done, go and buy a bottle of water. Yes, it's expensive because it's past security. It is possible to bring an empty water bottle through, but it's got to be empty. So you got to drain it out completely and all that. So it's really easy. Just buy one there, but that's the only one you're going to need, because airports all over the US, all over the world have these bottle filler things. So you drink that bottle of water and then you go up to the thing next to the bathroom and you fill it back up again for nothing. And then you can use that same plastic bottle for the rest of the trip. I have a really nice one. It's an entire liter. It's a big one. I actually dry it out at home, bring it home with me, and then I take it in empty and I fill it up when I first get to the airport. I've used it for 5 trips in a row. So that $5 bottle of water has lasted me forever. My plastic bottle of water that I bought at my home airport was being refilled from the water fountain on the Acropolis in Athens. You can use it, you can shove it in the pocket of your pants and all that, so you have water with you or in the backpack while you're touring around, because water. Have a full bottle of water when you get on the airplane, because you're gonna get dried out. It's great, and it costs you nothing. So one cheap plastic bottle of water can last you for a long, long time. Why a cheap plastic bottle of water instead of a nice water bottle? Well, nice water bottles are bulkier, heavier, and if you lose it, you're going to be unhappy. Whereas a cheap-ass plastic bottle of water, if you lose it or something happens to it, who gives a shit? Buy another one. So, but you can reuse it for a really long time. So you're buying yourself the bottle, not the water inside. But it works really, really well. You can fill them back up again and continue over and over and over for days, forever, weeks, however long your trip is. I carry my little plastic bottle around with me all the time at cons, and you don't need the bottle fillers at the airports, the really fancy ones where you can stand it up to fill it. Fill it in the fucking sink. That water is fine. Just tip it under there. Fill it at a water fountain. So you got to tip it over a lot, but it still works. Just keep filling it back up. Use the same bottle over again, but use a disposable one, because if you lose it or it gets cracked or somebody steps on it, sayonara. It didn't cost me 20, 30 bucks for a friggin' Yeti bottle or some shit and all that. It cost me $2. It's easy, but you're buying yourself the bottle, not the water. It is true you can bring a bottle of ice to security. I know they have problems with water. I have no idea about ice, CSD, and welcome. I don't know. I have no idea. I have forgotten to empty out my water bottle, and they actually bitch about that because it exceeds the fluid limit. There's 3.4 ounces of fluid, and a full bottle of water is way over that. So they're going to want you to drain it out and or drink it, which I've done a few times standing there. It's like, oh, okay, okay, we're good to go. And just put the empty bottle through. That absolutely works. No worries, just curious. And hi, CSD. It's always a pleasure to see you around, love. We're doing Prim's travel tips. Did it last time, doing this time. Going to be a continuing series. We're going to get into packing and clothing and all that next week. As I may have worked in aviation my entire adult life. I may have flown probably more than all of you combined. So yeah, I know a little bit about this. So I think that's another with the water bottle. That's about it for this and all that. The water bottle is a super neat thing and all that. Yes, the food in airports is expensive. Yes, they charge an extra premium because it's a captive audience. I, as an airline employee, can show my ID and get a discount. None of you can. I'm sorry. But so try to avoid eating in the airport. See if you can wait till after you get out. But if you're stuck, you're stuck. There's nothing you can do. Buying food on the airplane is even worse. Holy fuck, that's expensive. Don't do it if you can at all avoid it. Yes, but the water bottle is the best thing ever. Need to drink more water. You're walking around a lot. You're worrying about things. You're stressed out and all that. And in the air, it's 100% dry. That air has no moisture whatsoever because it's high at altitude. So it's way below freezing. So there's no moisture in that air at all. So you need to keep yourself hydrated. Don't keep waiting for the flight attendants to come back and get you a little cup of water. You've got your big ass bottle of water that you brought with you. And then you can just drink that as you go. You can also get this stuff from the flight attendants and supplement as well. But then you have a whole liter of water. And then when you get to the next airport, you fill it right back up again. It's the best thing ever. So checked baggage. I don't have any pictures. I own several checked bags, but I have to figure out stuff for my suit and all that. I might have to actually get a Pelican case because I might have to actually ship my suit to FWA because my flight plans have gotten very, very complex. A total of 16 legs. So yeah, that could be hard to check it that whole way. We'll see. For checked baggage, a few just general tips. It's not nearly as fussy because it's checked. You want a 24-inch class bag. They make 28s. They're always just a little too big for linear inch requirements for the airlines. Most times you'll be fine. Sometimes you won't. So I wouldn't risk it. I'd buy a 24-inch class, which is still pretty freaking big. Yes, my travel plans for FWA alone, and then I have Calgary the very next weekend, include 4 cities, and each one is 2 flights. So I think it's a total of at least 12, maybe 16 flights. So yes, your wolf travels a fuck ton. So, and if the stars align and Snap manages to actually keep to his self-imposed deadline, I will have my fursuit by FWA, which will be amazing. I would love that. I'm tempering my expectations. I'm expecting disappointment, but if that happens, I'm gonna be so fucking happy. I'm gonna be a wolf for real. Holy fuck! I'm gonna be 7.5 foot tall. I'm gonna be, oh god, it's gonna be great. Earth. Anyway, your check bag will be roughly handled. I was going to show the video of the Samsonite Gorilla commercial, but I forgot. So you look it up on YouTube. It's not Samsonite. It's actually American Tourister. That gorilla actually deserves a lot of respect. He actually had a long and storied career at the airline, retired about 15 years ago as a vice president of customer service. So props to you, man. Enjoy your retirement, but they will beat the crap out of your stuff. So make sure your bag is pretty tough because it's going to get checked. Checked is fine. I try to avoid checking it all because of the vagaries of standby travel, which I still do a lot, although I'm doing less because I have the fursuit now. But the loss is very, very low, but it does happen. So be aware of that. We try our best. Your chances of your checked bag becoming disconnected from you go up dramatically in the following cases. If you have very, very tight connections, like we talked about last time, if you have a tight connection of like less than an hour and you are running, your bag ain't going to make it because they don't run downstairs. So give yourself time, not only for yourself, any eventualities like late flights and all that, but that your bag will actually make it to the next flight. If you suddenly have to change something, the chances of your bag not making it go up dramatically. Also, if you switch from one airline to the other midstream, that's a huge mess. So try to avoid checking in that case as much as possible. In many cases, it may be requisite to actually leave the secured area, claim your bag, check it back in, then go back in, which takes forever. So please try to avoid that if at all possible. Stars align. Stars align. I'll align them for you since I'm a galaxy other. Aw. I love you, Kyra. You're such a sweetie. Yes, it sounds like yes. I've wanted a fursuit for years, love. I finally decided to pull the trigger, and after 2 rejections from makers, which I understand they have lotteries and everything now, but I didn't make the cut. And I found a maker, Buy Cats for Cats, that had no lottery. He just, I actually don't have much work ahead, so we're going to get started, and I'm giving myself a deadline of the end of April. It's paid and in process. I'm going to be a wolf for real. I'm going to be a wolf for real. Oh my God, it's going to be great. Earth. How do these fursuit lottos work? So you fill out a Google form and then you wait. I filled out the lottery for January. They ran a hi, Jack. Oh, Jack. Thank you, love. I appreciate that immensely. Earth. Jack, I'm so looking forward to traveling with you and to being with you and rooming with you and going to a con. I have multiple furs in my rooms. I have a total of 8. I'm a slumlord. Are going to be their very first conventions, and I'll be happy to shepherd you around. It's going to be a good time. I am so happy about this. And we were just talking, if everything aligns correctly and all that, I'll have my fursuit as well, which is going to be great. So it's easy to find me. Just look for the really tall black wolf, because I can only imagine how many inches having a head and my paws and all that is going to add to my 6'5" frame. So I'm going to be a big wolf. Earth. Oh, that's tight time. That's tight time reminds me. One of my flights is a 1 hour, 14-minute overlay, and I'm worried. Hour and 14 is okay. Hour and 14 is okay, because as long as you're not changing airlines, I really wouldn't worry about that too much. You don't always need like 3. Hour and 14 is okay. It's where we're talking like 32. That's where I get worried. Hour and 14 should be okay. That's especially if the other flights work and the price is good and all that. It's some of these, you look at the website, it's the very, very lowest price, and it's got like a 14-minute connection. No, don't do that to yourself. I've gone 42 gates in Denver, which is a very, very long terminal for their Terminal B there. I covered that in 18 minutes. I'm a marathon runner. I can do that. Don't do that to yourself. That was hard for me. Another reason I'm thinking about taking carry-on only. Excellent idea. Excellent plan. Yes, we'll talk about how to stuff as much as possible into that carry-on, because that suitcase you see there, that stack, that's all I took to Athens. That's all I took to Egypt. That's all I've taken for every trip. The only reason I'm checking now is because I have a fursuit. It won't fit in there. I can fit my tail in there along with everything else. And we're going to talk about how to do that next week. Trust me, we will, because you can get a lot of stuff in there. I have all the secrets about what clothing to bring in, all that, and how to pack it so you can be good to go for your con, because a lot of people bring way too much. That's the problem. Oh, you sweeties. Earth, Jack. Earth. You guys make me happy. Earth. Anyway, check bags are useful not only for bulky items like my fursuit, but also if you need to bring liquids. I actually had to buy a bag and check it to bring home from Athens because I bought a case of ouzo, not orzo. That's the pasta, but ouzo, which is the liquor. These a bunch of little bottles to give out as gifts from Greece. So these, of course, required being checked. I also walked through customs without declaring it and paying their necessary duties because fuck that. And I just walked through and kept smile on my face and nobody asked. So yay. But so I managed to get that back. But check does work for all this stuff you can bring. There's no liquid requirements. All that works. So absolutely a possibility. Just gets a lot more difficult and has a lot more risk. All right. I was reaching space bags with Jax the night after our planning. Space bags are one of the things I was going to talk about next time. I can talk about it now too. Space bags are the best things ever. I prefer the Hefty brand ones. I've used the Ziploc brand ones. Yes, they make bags, therefore they make space bags as well. They break down after a couple flights, so you can reuse these, but the Ziploc ones stopped working. They stopped holding the air out, so I like the Hefty ones. I've used those for like 10 times running, and they're holding up fine. So those have been really good, easily found on Amazon. Don't ever get a space bag that requires a vacuum, even if it comes with a little pump. No, you don't want to have to bother with that shit. You want one that just you seal the double layer thing closed, and then you just press the air out manually. It says roll it up, don't roll it up. Just fold it as much as just fold it and press it down. And then when you really want to get the air out, turn around and you sit on it. You just sit on it and just listen to all the air come out and make any fart jokes you want. Yes, I know we're all 12 inside. I know. And the idea is you get all that air out because you're sitting your fat stack on it. And then when you get up, it doesn't let the air back in. And it's nice and tight and compact and small. And you can throw it in your bag. And it doesn't take up much room at all. They're the best things ever. I will have to take pictures of my tail, which uncompressed will fill that entire suitcase. I have a custom tail that is 36 inches long because I'm really fucking tall, and my tail, Prim's tail, goes all the way to the floor. It's definitely big. So my tail is enormous, but when stuffed into a space bag and compressed down, my tail occupies almost no room at all. It's super, super useful. Ouzo, I don't like it personally. It tastes like black anise. It does have anise in it. You don't drink it for the taste, love. I was considering getting some, so they had, the other thing that was super prevalent was Cipro. Cipro is their other liqueur, which is originally Greek moonshine, but it's definitely fancy brewed and all that. And it comes in these little bottles. It's about 120 milliliters. They're great. I have 24 of them. So yeah, I'm going to be giving them away to furs. This is my present from Greece. It's not as fancy as the papyri from Egypt, but everybody likes some booze, right? You can fit your tail in outer space. Oh my god. This is where I need a stream deck. Kyre, I'm not going to be stuffing my tail in there. And that's all I'm going to say. That's not where the tail doesn't go in there. That's for something else. Earth, you're a good little slaughter. All right, so space bags and all that. So any questions? Anybody else? I think it's a stream. Everybody can just chat all the time, but there will be more for Prim's travel tips. This may take months, which is great. I mean, I have a lot of wisdom to impart, so. Yay, travel stuff. Okay, so what do we got? We got 7 minutes. That's plenty of time. So this year, large rod and knot. And here I am trying to be cagey about things. Yes, I'm going to fuck you. Earth, you're a good slaughter. Earth. Anyway, let's play us a game. Let's do us some more Dyson, because I know I'm just playing the same game over and over and over, and a lot of streamers switch around, but damn it, I'm really enjoying this. I'm really, really having a good time with the Dyson. And I think, update. No. What is, okay. It's a very, very small update. That's good. I do check updates before I stream. I checked it this morning, but apparently they released one this morning. Hecky, in the interim, whatever. It's done now. So we start the game, and I can't even remember what we were trying. Oh, yeah, we were going to start building solar sails. That's a big milestone for that because we're going to start launching stuff into space, outer space. So I'm not going to be using an electromagnetic railgun to launch things into your outer space, Kyre. I am a good wolf. I know you have outer space, but we're going to start off gentle here. It's just the old leggies, Earth. So that message on mine, I haven't seen the incident. So I love this because this is actually a joke that my wife loved to say, my late wife, that there was no incident. There never was an incident. But you can always say it's like, oh, we don't do that because of capital T, capital I, the incident. Oh, he's never been the same since the incident. Oh, we don't go there because of the incident. Oh, why do we do that way? Because of the incident. There is no incident. It's just an excuse. And it's a joke in this case. I like it. Everybody likes it. It finds it funny. Earf. Although there has a tiny little bit been an incident when I was doing InspiroBot, and I found a good image that I wanted to save. So it's like, oh, right click save, and it brought up the downloads window, and there were things in that download folder that were not stream safe. So it's like, whoopsie, just the thumbnails, but still, it's like, whoop, put that on the other monitor so it's not showing on my screen on stream. It's for the sane ongoing joke. Yes. Oh, hi, Solus. Yes, I am the good boy. Perfect timing. So if I keep talking, we're not actually going to get to start the game, but that's okay. So that's in place. Here it is. So we're going to switch you guys around on audio, and then I'm going to pause the music myself so I don't hear both of them anymore and start losing my mind. Ooh, somebody's having fun, Solus. So we're going to start because one of the big things we're doing in the factory is we're starting to run out of power continuously because I have a lot of things operating on this planet now. And I don't want to just keep adding more and more rings to the solar panel circles around the entire planet. Thank you, Kyre. Oh, I missed the bucket. It's actually good. I needed a drink. Yeah, one thing at a time. All right, posture check. What do I got? Apple. I do love apples. They're very good. I'm a huge fan of apple juice. Thank you very much, Kyre. Nice factory nerd. Oh, heck. Speaking of trouble, hi, Cody. Oh, things have advanced significantly since last time you saw. So we have science towers going, we have space elevators, and then down this way, we have the big space elevator, because you see that ship? That's an interplanetary logistics vessel. We have logistics towers on this and another planet. These are local logistic vessels. Actually, you can't see my mouse, but those are local. The little ones are local logistics vessels just going around on this planet, but we have logistics coming in because we have titanium and silicon coming in continuously from the other planet, because yay. So if I zoom out actually here to the star map, you can see that there we have a logistics network that includes spaceships that are now going from here to Lambda Messier 1. Don't have a lot of them because we don't have a huge throughput, but yeah, things have progressed a lot. We've come a long way, but hi, Sillyware, who is hope you're doing good. Pleasure to see you. Anyway, so I got technologies going. The science is doing good. How is that? It's coming along. Yes, I love this game so much. This is also farther than I was when I played years and years ago. Now we're in uncharted territory. So yes, so we've got the yellow science. That's lots. Oh shit, that's a lot of sulfuric acid. So that's 50,000 sulfuric acid. Now, is this going to cause a problem if this is backed up now? Because I don't think so, because the light oil, it goes to the sulfuric acid thing, but it also goes to other places. So it's not utilized for anything else like graphene, which is also completely full. Those lines are static, they're not being used. So that's okay. The graphene, the graphite, and light oil are being used for plastics, which is for organic crystals, which is utilized for titanium crystals, which is utilized for science. And it's like there's I'm good though. Hope you are too. Oh, thank you very much, love. I am. It's busy. It's been a week. It's definitely been a week, love, but it's good. It's good. Also, we were just talking about travel tips. I don't know if you saw the tail end of the travel tips section, but okay, I'm gonna snooze that for a second here. But doing Prim's travel tips, we talked about luggage and stuff for travel and all that, because I have done a few flights myself, and we're all preparing. And I tell everybody else, is to tell you, if Snap can keep to the deadline that he imposed for himself for my suit, it should hopefully be ready for FWA. That's fast. So I'm tempering my expectations. I'm expecting possible disappointment, but maybe you'll get to see the Black Wolf in all of his glory at FWA, Cody. That would, holy fuck, that would, oh my god, I am so happy I'm actually getting my suit. Even if it doesn't happen by end of April like I was promised, which is really fucking fast. It's in process now and I'm not in queue. I'm still gonna be happy about it, but holy fuck, FWA would be great. Holy shit, yeah, because I also have a fishnet shirt, so I'm gonna go partialing with just that to the moonlight, so, yeah, so you might see a little more wolf than you expected. Alright, anyway, what was I doing? So we have, what are we doing for technologies here? So, I think we're pretty much, everything that requires yellow science, I think we've already, yeah, I queued it. Well, that's it. Need more queue. So the science is moseying along. It's fine. So yes, it is. The time has come to start launching solar sails into space and build ray receivers, and so because we have 92% grid load now. Can I make battery accumulators? Hello. Let's see here. So. I know I have the technology for, oh, yes, they are. There they are, accumulators. Yes, I can. Power storage of, how much do they hold? 540 megajoules. That's a lot of power. So I could start making batteries, which would also help our power problem, because sometimes we have transients where we go over. So, yes. So what do these require? They require iron ingots. That's fine. Supermagnetic rings. We have those. And crystalline silicon. That's a new one.
Upgrade complete.
Oh, energy circuit level 3. 200 kilowatts mecha fuel power. Power generation output of your mecha improved. The mecha's energy recovery is now faster if there's fuel in the fuel chamber. Excellent. So the increase of this bar at the bottom when I deplete my power is now increased. So speaking of the fuel chamber, oh yeah, we got lots of fuel. We're fine. So let's see here. Anything else burnable? Why do I have iron ore? Whatever. So yeah, let's start making some batteries. So lost track of thought here. So that's a building, and I'm gonna need crystalline silicon. It just has to be resmelted high purity silicon, which we have a plenty of. And then I need to also get the supermagnetic rings. I'm making those somewhere. And yes, so this is fine. So before we get, when we get close to that ad, we'll take another break because my watch is bitching at me and I have to walk again. But so supermagnetic rings are right there. Now they go, where do they go? They go, it's just dead ends. They go to one place for the level 3 belts. So, a little bit of a problem here where there's not a lot of space. I don't know if I can get a tower, but I could do just local logistics to do a flying belt. So that could absolutely work. So that's supermagnetic rings. We can just put a, yeah, let's just do that. Let's just put a box here, small box, and just strip some supermagnetic rings off of this belt into this box and just give it like, one line. That's a decent amount. And then we take a logistics hub, slap that on there, and then we set this and we give it a tranche of watts. And now this will distribute to other distributors. It's providing.
Aw.
There's no
Not a good boy.
there's no routes right now, but we'll shortly have one. And then the bots will just fly this stuff back and forth. I could do logistics for myself, but I've never set that up yet. Eventually I should do that. But we'll get to that in a bit. But in the interim, before we get too far, because the time's coming up again here, so everybody get up and stretch a little bit. Don't just stand up and stand in one place. Actually walk around a little. You got to stretch those leggies. I got to walk around my house a good amount because I ran a lot. I did 5.5 miles this morning, and my leggies hate me. So everybody take a quick little break, and then we will be right back. Earth, earth, earth.
till the lights start fading. Streets come alive in the night when we're alone. Your thoughts are naked tonight in this neon glow. Lit up like a firefly, your circuits are online and ready to go. Open yourself to me, prepare to entwine. Breathing in binary, our systems align. Searching for frequencies and scanning through time. Both lost in the data stream that's linking our minds. Now I don't feel so alone when the lights start fading. We bathe in the shadow of the city far above. Come hide away with me tonight in this neon home, glowing like a firefly. The day is stream online and ready to flow. Open yourself to me, prepare to entwine. Breathing in binary, our systems align. Searching for frequencies and scanning through time. Both lost in the data stream that's linking our minds.
Oops, I forgot to mute my microphone. Hopefully I didn't swear too much. Hi. Oh, wow, I'm scrunkled. Oh, wow, that's... Oh,
Aw.
geez, it's a shame about
a
the
good
accident.
boy.
Okay, that's better. That's better. Luigi, thank you for the good boy. And by the way, Cody calling me a nerd. That's a lot from the dog whose playthrough Nightmare Factory and Satisfactory inspired me to do this in the first place. I mean, God, that was incredible stuff. But oh my God, the belt hell, holy heck. Earth. Anyway, so we're gonna build accumulators, which require So many rings. We've got iron ingots we got around, and then these crystalline silicon. We can just make that locally because the only thing that this is used for is the accumulators. So we don't actually need a huge big smelting setup. So do I have any room? Where the heck are the silicon ingots? God, these factories have got huge. Jeez Louise. So, wow, this is really long. This is a big honking factory. So there's the tower. This is the interstellar tower. Yes. So I can, we've got crystalline silicon only goes that far. I can split some off. And now the question is, let's run an experiment. How far is too far for those logistics bots? So if I take a box, slap it there, and I stick a logistics setup on there, and I get it some bots. Okay, and then we're going to request from other distributors. We're going to request super rings. One available route. Yes, it is within range. It is close enough. This is fine. That's quite a distance, but these bots go quite a long way now, which is super useful. So now that is being used, so now what we can do is we can just run a quick little splitter here, and I don't have a box of solar panels. I don't know, probably because I didn't want to carry them around. Whatever. So let's split off the crystalline silicon and then hop it over here and then smelt it down to make the silicon crystals. So we need a splitter. So let's take just no chain delete. 1, 2, 4, and then use a splitter. Put that in there and then reconnect that belt. Oops. There we go. Now take our next belt. Now we can just shoot it through this gap right here. I know that works. Ah, in the way. The tower. Tower, she is in the way. Let's see. So just go this way, and then I can go up. And yes, here. Shoot. Ah, come on, you fat robot. You can fit. Okay, there we go. And now we can go back down, and right here. There we go. Now we have the crystalline silicon out to this side. That's perfect. So now we need a smelter. I think. I don't know how many friggin' batteries do we need? Famous last words, right? So let's just take and let's so we're a little far for the power. That power pole right there, and we're going to make crystalline silicon, which just takes nothing but the silicon ingots, which is fine. So we just take a sorter and shove it in there, and voila, we're making the ingots. Now I just need to make a assembler, put it in range right there. This is a little inefficient, but I can't imagine we're gonna have a high need for these things. So this is, of course, famous last words. Oh, the iron. Where the fuck is the iron? Is this iron? That is iron. How convenient. Excellent. So we just need to split that off too and jump that over here. Smarter Wolf would have put the factory. Ah, hecky, it's good enough. So let's split off somewhere. Well, like right here. We'll just cut that iron and shoot the gap there for that too. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Nothing much is going on because we're not building too much right now, but this factory is all ready to go for more. Okay, oops. Reconnect that. Alright, so, and then I just need to get this iron here, and then go there, and then we'll go up. We'll shoot the gap, and then we'll go back down, and yeah, so this is a little scrunkled, but it's okay. Now, did I... Yes, I did. I did fark that up. So what we're going to do is we're going to just move that. We're going to put that 1 unit away. So there we go. So now this is going to make accumulators, and accumulators need 3 things. So we have all those 3 things right here. I need to extend this belt a little bit further. Good there. Okay. Now we're going to give it iron plates. Oh. Oh. There we go. Super magnetic rings. And silicon. Whammo! There we go! That's all good to go. So now we just need another box. Put it over here. Just for efficiency's purpose. And we will take a sorter. And wham! Alright! Congratulations, we're making batteries. So how fast did these go? Not very. 15.8, insufficient power. This is why we have the solar panels going into space later on today. Earth. I'm sick of insufficient power, but right now we're making batteries, so it's a start. So I don't know how high these stack, but let's make a bunch of them. So these hold quite a bit, but it's something. So right now the battery is not going to get charged because we are, oh yeah, shit, we're way low. Hecky. Earth. This is, Earth. All kinds of Earth. So whatever. We'll, take these batteries and, why do I have the liberator on my inventory? Why? So I have crystalline silicon. We'll shove that in there. And then, what else do I have that's useless? I have some iron. That can go in there. Do I have supermagnetic rings on me? No, I do not. Why do I have stone? Heck! It's useless thing. So I need to... So I got, iron ore. Shove that in here. Put that all in there. That's good. All these miscellaneous things. Oops, no. That's what I put. There we go. Okay. I spy a good boy. Hi, fool. Hello, my great love. It's a pleasure to see you again. Earth! You were just streaming. Earth, how did your stream go? Earth, can we get, I don't know if I have any mods. Not raid. Stupid. SO. No. Shit. Shout. There it is. Yes. There we go. Here we go. Add. Cool. Bingo. Yay! Absolutely marvelous. Mother Fluffers made me cry. Aw? Well, you probably deserved it. You're a wonderful, sweet wolf, and you're a huge inspiration and a huge protector for everybody, so you absolutely deserve to hear how good you are and how wonderful you are, and they can make you cry. Earth. So speaking of, so I apparently have no mods because nobody has complained at me to change the category, so I need to do that. DYSON. Done. Alright. 7 years. Four of them are me. Wow, heck, nobody's streaming this game? Why? It's such a good game. I know it's old as hell. Am I praying I love you? Oh. Cool, I'm not even trying. Cool. You were massively instrumental in ripping apart the bars of the cage I constructed myself all those years ago when I was her, when I was afraid of my sexuality, of my identity, of being who I was. You were the one whose paws were on those bars, ripping them open after I spent 40 years building that cage to hold myself in. I was in misery and shame and loneliness. You were a humongous instrumental part of doing that for me. I will never be able to repay you for everything that you've done for me, my great love. So yes, I love you very, very much, and you deserve to hear that more often. Earth. All right. That's a lot of batteries. I'm not crying. You're crying. Wow. Earth. Yes. Yeah.
Insufficient materials.
Oh. Well, they stacked at 50. That's a lot of Fire! Naked.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I have Wow, is this a good look? Naked wolf with a bucket on his head? Let's get rid of that. There we go. Oh, wow, that went away. It's hardcore. Earth. Wow, Kyre. Somebody's having fun. I mean, apparently the naked wolf is inspiring things in you, my good little slaughter. Earth. Drone engine level 3, 2 meters per second construction drone flight speed. Yay, they're faster, and I have more of them, so yay. These things are going. If I started using blueprints like a smart wolf, things would be assembled much faster. I forgot what safety first was, so yes, this is where you see you've rendered me very, very unsafe. I no longer have my climbing equipment on. I mean, how am I supposed to be safe on stream if I don't have my climbing equipment? If I don't have my safety harness? Oh no, I'm so unprotected. If my fall protection is gone. Another apple, yay! They're not all apples, but they are. It's randomized. The pizza's the wrong shape, obviously. Earth. Hi, Ace. Pleasure to see you. Earth. It's okay, have a snack. Thank you, Kyre. Earth, I'll snack on you. Earth. Anyway, so, yeah. Focus, Brim. Focus. Jingle, 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 jingle. So let's find us some useless land. And, space between the factory. No, let's not do that. Let's put it... I'm a good boy. Oh, I think that's all of it. Earth. I'm so thankful for you. I'm proud of all you have become. You'll always be part of the pack. Oh, I always mean every word I say. You've been massively instrumental in everything. It changed my life so dramatically for the better, and given me the ability to possibly, hopefully, maybe help others. I try. We don't shy away from the tough stuff here. I don't have a prepared speech this time. I do a lot of times. But talk about the hard things here. Because I don't want anybody else to have to sit at the bottom of that hole that I sat in. And I know that's crazy. I know I can't do that. But I still don't want anyone to have to do that. So yeah, I get on airplanes. I fly to see furs that are in distress. I do this stuff. It's worth it. And it's all because of you. Thank you. I got my 2.8 base stations in. Oh, congratulations. I hope it's all working very well. All right, so how big are these batteries? Heck, power. I have a lot of them. I'm sort of... all right, let's put it over here. Let's put it at the ring. That's a good place to put it. So, batteries. Many batteries.
An accumulator is a power storage facility.
Ooh.
It will store surplus power in the power grid. When there's not enough power supply, stored power will be automatically released to operate the facility. It can also cope with short-term surges in power consumption, especially a surge caused by laser towers.
We don't have any laser towers because we turned off combat. So yay, we have power. So if I look, accumulated 0 because we are in a deficit. Grid load is high. So it's yeah, because these solar cells where we have extra solar cells are now on the night side of the planet, so things are a bit of a mess. So hopefully, as we put in more power storage facilities, we will stop having this. I wonder if they light up like Factorio when they charge. I think that is all of them. So we now have a lot of storage capacity. So if I look at my power outlet here, so accumulator charging energy, accumulating no. Grid load is too high because the it is now the nighttime and the sun, she is bye-bye, but eventually we will have more power and hopefully should accumulate. But I could put down more solar cells, but it's time to start putting them into space because it's so now we have a whole bunch of batteries. So while we have a little bit of a surplus tomorrow, hopefully this should be the last time that we will be running out of power. Did I do that right? No, I did not. So power and accumulator. there. And we build one more branch. Okay, that found it. And I have foundation with me. There we go. We can defends my sense of order. So there we go. That's a decent. Okay, so now are we getting sunlight? Are we getting sunlight? Is there any power coming into this thing? Not yet. I'm lingering around here because I want to see if see the solar panels are turning, so this way must be east. Well, the way the planet is rotating, you look at the stars, so they're going down facing this way. So, oh, it's starting to lighten up. So maybe if I talk enough, see, we have a high grid load, but I'm just interested to see if they have an animation while they're charging, which I think would be kind of neat. So, come on, cue the sun. Where the heck is it? So it's around here somewhere. So it's head this way. Eventually, we'll start getting more because we're not up. See, the blue lights there in the distance indicate that the solar panels are charging, so are active. So as we get more solar panels, especially when we get here where we have 3 of them in a row, we should get a higher utilization, a higher production of power, and then hopefully we'll have enough to not only supply all of the requirements for the factory, but also start to charge up these panels. And this right now, the grid load is going up. Holy fuck. So come on. The tracking seems good, but a real test will be more intensive because from I know that meaning exactly. I get that meaning exactly. Having my trackers working all that when I'm on all fours, being a good boy. That's the iron test right there. So 80% sufficiency. I'm wondering if we're ever going to get to the point where we have more than 100%. We start. Oh, thank you. Earth. Hey. The bucket. Okay, the bucket has not been disposed with. So the intensity of the solar panel reception is now climbing, and we are getting more power. I don't know if we're ever going to have enough to charge these accumulators. So I did see a exit. No, not. Wow. Holy moly, we have hecky. I don't know if we're ever going to charge these batteries. I'm going to get back to MC fishing. Be well and have fun. Have fun, love. Pleasure to see you. Thank you for being here. So, yes, we have so much. We're probably never going to use these batteries. Hecky, because we need more power. So, what do? We build more stuff. So, I just put that big battery pack in the way, which I'm sure is not going to cause a problem. No. So, we're going to build ourselves some solar panels, and we're going to launch them into orbit. See, grid load 114. Holy hecky. I know I have solar panels. I can't pave the entire flippin' planet in solar panels. It's time to start putting them into space. Eric, and we can take another 100 or so and put them out here, but this is starting to get excessive. And they're also, down. We're running out of foundation space. It's... How are we on sufficiency? Nothing. Hecky! Alright, fine. We'll put more solar panels here. Hopefully I'm not going to need this space for something else later. Also, this is bad to have it all in one area. Stupid foundation. Because, of course, it defeats the purpose of you've activated the first accumulator. Surplus mechanical power in the power grid is 1.3 megawatts. You've learned to actively plan for home-based construction. Yay! So, okay. I've added some solar panels, and we have slowly accumulated almost nothing in excess power. So I'm going to add a little more solar panel here, but I'm not going to put all 85 out. Heck. So I just want to see if these things have an animation when they charge. No, they're not even charging because 100% exactly Holy moly. I have a big factory. This is a lot. You know, the problem is, see, doing this right here, it only goes for so far because the sun is going to set at some point. I just want to charge the goddamn batteries a little and see if there's any kind of excess. 100%. Oh, we're accumulating. Look at that. Energy accumulated is going up. We are charging the accumulators, and this is not Factorio. They don't have cool animations, although it does have a sound. I hear something. I hear something as the batteries. So that particular one is nothing but, oh, they do. Look at that. So, oh, they do. Look at that. Oh, wow. Look at that power. It can hold a lot. Megawatts, that's a lot. These things can hold that's a lot of accumulators. That's a lot of power there. So, okay, so now we will accumulate everything extra that the power grid can produce, which is not a lot, but we're steadily accumulating power. So that energy is accumulated. It's only 800 megajoules, which isn't a lot, but it's something. It'll a little better. So we're gonna fix this problem. We're gonna fix it for real because we're gonna start a new factory up here on the northern hemisphere. I kind of thank you, Solace. Ooh, banana. That to build now. I was going to kind of put it where I put all those accumulators, so that is a bit of a whoopsie. So let's see, where else can I put it? So, because I don't have to worry about getting the raw materials because we can now just ship everything in by air. Well, there's an ocean. That's very pretty. I hope everybody enjoyed the ocean because it's about to go away. I need more. Hello? Oh. I have no power. Why am I not going anywhere? There we go. So I need more foundations, which is way the heck over on the other side of the planet. That is the factory for the oil works. Yes, so it's coal works. So where the heck? Oh man, where the heck? Oh, there it is. Huh. The last vestige of the old first factory is here.
A foundation is a terrain leveling
I know that. Shut up. What do you mean I didn't trigger that already? We use foundations for months. Well, weeks. What the hecky? Earth. So I've got these solar panel. So we can build a new factory over here and just pave this ocean. And because this is gonna be big. We're going to be doing stuff with not enough soil pile, which means I need to kill some hills to accumulate soil pile. Eventually, I'm just going to pave the whole planet. That's what's coming. We're just going to turn this whole planet into a megalopolis, and it's going to be really something. Get those little bits there. Get all that. Not enough soil. I hate doing that because the trees are kind of nice, but oh jeez. I used 2,000 foundations. That went remarkably fast. That went remarkably quickly. I also wonder if I should go the other way around to get to this place, but we're going this way now, so it's a big factory. It's gotten a little large. It's the whole flippin' planet has turned into a factory here. So that and okay. So let's see if this is actually true. So if I go the other way around, is it faster? Wow, that's a lot of ocean. That's yes, it is. That's no. Oh, I was picking up soil pile there. That's dum. So I think we're going the long way around. Whoopsie doodle. That's okay. So I have only 5,600 soil pile, which is next to nothing. But yes, this is the ocean we just destroyed. So this thing with the soil pile is not a mechanic I really enjoy. That I have to level. I have to depress stuff in order to level bring things to 0 altitude, but not enough soil pile. But Whatever, it's a design decision they made. Okay. All right, so this is a pretty respectable, nice big area. We're going to build ourselves a brand new factory here that we are going to start making. So we need several things. The first thing we need to do is, of course, the solar sails themselves, because eventually, for using these in the Dyson sphere itself, we're going to make these. We're going to make millions of these. So this is going to be a lot. So solar sails are very sophisticated products that require graphene. We're making graphene. We can fly it in. And photon combiners. So graphene is easy enough because that's just energetic graphite and sulfuric acid. And if we run out of the graphene works that we have already, we can just make new ones. And then also requires photon combiners, which are sophisticated little beasties, because those require glass, which comes from stone. So we need stone. We need, for chips, we need iron, and we need copper in order to make green chips. Although we can just fly the green chips in. We don't necessarily have to do all of the raw well, so we have with proliferator, yeah, let's just fly in the manufactured product, and then we'll tower in more raw materials as we use up these veins. Also, I don't need all these solar panels anymore, so we can just drop these in there. There we go. Okay, so how are we doing on our battery works? Is there anything actually in these batteries? Accumulator, yes. Not much, but it's something. We need Mr. Scott. We need more power. Drone engine level 3. 1,000 meters per second mecha cruise speed. We can now cruise at 3 kilometers per second, which is pretty fast. Now it's possible we could even actually start going interstellar distances. We don't have warpers yet, but with 3 kilometers per second, we can cover a light year. I don't know how fast. That's 3 kilometers per second. It's pretty flippin' fast. So more solar sail life, always good. Let's look at the technologies and see what other warpers can get. So solar sail attaching speed requires vertical launching silo. Hecky. Ray transmission efficiency is already queued. Distribution range, queue that. This carrier engine is queued. Capacity is already queued. Vein utilization. Ooh, that's purple. That's high. Vertical construction. Ooh, yes, we can do that. More solar sail life. That's already in process. This one. Ooh, we can queue that one next too. 600 seconds of solar sail life. Wow, that's really nice. So another 600, and then these 900, and then another 900. They last a pretty long time at this point, so that's good. Energy shield we don't need. Auto reconstruction we don't need. Inventory capacity that's already queued. Mech core, ooh, that's purple. Universe exploration purple. So I think we're good there. I think that's 7. All queues are full. So okay. So I need to start putting things on logistics network. I need to start putting. So for the solar sails, I need graphene. Is that on the logistics network?
Flight mode.
I know oh, we have oil. We need to, wait, do I have light oil on the logistics network? Is that coming in that way, or is that still only a local product? Wow, we got a lot of logistics stuff. I know there's probably a centralized thing. So current in transit, lots and lots of light oil is being used, which is great. These oil works aren't enough to satisfy, but the mass oil works, is that actually proceeding well? Where is that massive oil works that we put down anyway? It's around here somewhere on the other. I think that's it over there. Yeah, that's it. So we head this way. Yes, we have a humongous logistical train for oil products, because these are accumulating. It's not enough. Hydrogen and light oil needs more. All of these oil refineries are, so we're not in any way lacking for crude oil. We have a completely saturated full belt of crude oil. We just need more oil refineries. What? Wait. Oh, hecky. Those aren't powered. Earth. What the? Recovery time improved. Readings are still high. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. Okay, so oh geez, those sorters aren't powered. What idiot designed this setup? What the earth? This is totally insufficient. This is
Flight mode.
I wonder if there are any more that are wrong. No. Okay, that's good. So at least 2 more are now in process. So do I have any more oil refineries? I do. Have some more. So we're going to build some more. We're going to copy, paste, and we're going to take the crude oil and extend that out to here. We're going to take a sorter, put that in, and we're going to power low. Oops. That, oh, I only have 5 poles, so I have to get more poles when we go back. And then we're going to take a sorter, 2 sorters, 1 for hydrogen, and then 1 for light oil. There we go. All right, that's another one. Now, do I have room here? No, but if we fix these... No, the belts are all scrunkled. So, up, we have room here. We can probably get 2 more there. That belt goes vertical. We can depress it for further. That'll still work. That's okay. So we can get more oil refineries. Yes. Copy, paste, because more... The name of the game in this game is more. More is always the correct response. There needs to be more of everything, and there always just needs to be more, because it's the requirements just become truly. We're building an interstellar empire now. Yeah, that needs to be lowered down further along. So we're gonna cut that really fast. Just a second here. A little bit of floating belt there. There's enough. So we put this belt on the ground to there, and then we go up and we connect there. Bingo. Now it's functional. Now we get, and so out of here we have hydrogen and refined oil, and we'll do the refined oil first. Hydrogen and whammo. Now we have more facilities. More light oil is going into the tower, which is, wow, it's barely charging enough. No wonder the power requirements are so high. It's all these logistics drones, but that's all right. That just means we need more. More. So we're going flat out. Do I have any more? I have 1 more. There's got to be space I can fit it in. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can fit it right there. Yep. We can use our last oil refinery right there. Copy, paste, and then so this has, we'll do this backwards. We'll take the outputs there, and that output there, and a sorter for collection too much. What do you mean? Stupid thing. All right, 1 more belt. So, wait, why is, that doesn't seem right. Oh, I built it the wrong way. I'm an idiot. Hecky. Okay, so hydrogen and fine oil. Excellent. And power this sucker. We need more power poles. Everybody remind me to get power poles when we get home. And then we need, there we go. So now we have every single one of our factories is up and running, and I do not have any more. We could get more from home base, but okay. So we've now increased slightly our production rate of refined oil and hydrogen, but we always need more, because that's the name of the game, is more. And did I go the wrong way? No, there it is. It's a big planet. All right, so power poles are here in the mall, God, this factory is enormous now. All right, there they are. Yeah, power poles. Let's grab ourselves. Oh, we have a whole bunch. Grab ourselves another couple hundred. Go. Rapid fire inventory. That's good. I don't have that thing on proliferator. God only knows. So, all right. So that's good. Now,
Flight mode.
the reason I was looking for this is because the graphene. Now, I wonder if graphene's a liquid. Can I start belting graphene? Not belting. Can I tank it? Can I tank it? That's a good question. Why do we not have enough? What is this? This is graphite. Why is the graphite not proceeding at pace? So that's going. Oh, this isn't enough. This. Oh, we don't have enough coal. We're not getting enough coal. This is tragic. There's these graphite are. They have it's barely enough, but this one doesn't have enough black material. We need more coal. We need more. We need more. Which means we need to put a tower, and we need to. Means we're about to make our power problem much worse. Solar sail level 2. More 300 additional second solar sail life. Service life work years extended. Excellent. So we take that, put it in tranche bots, and we want to get coal. We want to demand coal, and we don't have any coal supply, but we'll fix that soon enough. And why we are here, we're going to belt coal there. All right, so we will bring coal in, which means it's time to start building ourselves some remote facilities. So I've got 38 miners. I need more belts.
Flight mode.
And maybe a little. No, I got enough sorters. Belts. Need more belts. Where's the belts? Down. They are. Stuck. There we go. Eventually, we're going to build that space stuff. Whether it'll happen today is an open question, considering that I'm distracted by all these other friggin' perf. So, big power poles. I'm probably going to need a 71 is enough. Oops. So what else do I need for mining facilities? Well, I need towers. I have 2 more towers. How many bots do I have? Plenty of bots. So, I mean, logistics, drones, excuse me, not bots. Don't need smelters. We don't have to smelt the coal. We just have to bring it in. Oh. That would... Instead of... Yeah. Don't transport... No, we could use the raw material. We've got enough smelters. I could actually build another row of smelters. We just need more coal. Which means we just need to mine the coal veins and belt that all together and slap the tower on it. Which means we need... That's 100% sufficiency. We have just barely enough power, but not enough. So we need more coal. Because this is not enough. So we look at our planet here, and where do we have multiple coal veins together? That's those coal veins. Oh, we could shove coal into the big tower. That's a good idea. So,
Flight mode.
jeez, I have to navigate around here. It's a little difficult to fly with all these towers in the way. My factories become so immense. I love this so much. It's so incredible. Now, I've caused myself a little bit of a problem because it's like I have some lovely little coal veins there, but I can't utilize them very well because don't have soil pile. I hate the soil pile mechanics so much. There we go. So this kind of made a problem here because I can't get to these veins because of all these belts. We just got to fix the belts here. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to change that belt around with those solar panels to take a more direct path. So, okay. 13 Misted. Hi, Falf. Hello, Misted. Hello. Arf, is pleasure to see you, love. So I'm not gonna chain delete it, but I'm gonna just take this and cut this and change this a little bit so it goes in a better direction. Down here, more useless space. Keep it tighter. There we go. Now, take the solar panels that I just grabbed doing that process and throw that in that box. That's a lot of solar panels, by the way. Heck! And now, these two main belts for iron and copper are in the way, but that's alright because... Oh, I have a better idea. Instead of just moving them out, let's raise them up. Let's move them up. So what we're gonna do here is we're just gonna cut this in 2 places, and then we're gonna do the dangerous thing where we chain delete, and then we're gonna belt here, and we're gonna click, and then we're gonna go up, up, up. We're gonna go for level 3. And yeah, so this should hopefully provide enough altitude. And then go there and down, down, down.
You want a good boy?
And connect. Oh, that's... Hey, if it's ugly and it works, is it ugly? It's... Oh, thank you, Mr. Appreciate that immensely. Now I take the that, and click. 1, 2, 3. Go up. And we go to be there, and we go down, down, down. And go there. So the belts have magnets, they're magic, I don't know, but they can do crazy shit like this because what this will hopefully give us the ability to do. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these panels. Oh, it's even covered in proliferator. That's good. And put it in there. Ah, so much copper. There we go. All right. Shove it in there. Now, hopefully this will give me the ability, because what I can do is I can shove the coal into this tower. Yes, it has the ability, and supply that locally, so we don't have to build another tower. Take that. Ah! Soil.
Flight mode.
So much. Let's see.
Flight mode.
Shit. There. Station required. Ah! Right. Oh, can I get them all? Oh, I can. Did I miss? No. No vein left behind. No vein left behind. Okay, so we take power. Oops, not that. We power this whole assemblage here. There we go. Now we take coal, shove it in the tower. Belt here. Get around. Put that. Not connect to this other belt. No. We want to go there, and we want to go this way. There we go. And we go there. And we go there. It's a little scrunkled, but it's fine. Go there, and we go. Oops. Oops, I went one too far. Not do chain delete. That would be bad. And we go, and into the tower. And now we take this one. Oh. Like that. There we go. Now, we just enable the tower to transit in coal and local supply, remote supply. Not that we're going to fly coal across interplanetary space. That would be a little silly. But, so now we're going to fly coal to the other side of the planet in order to help supply just a little bit. So it's not much, but it's a little something. So, all right. So that's helping with our graphene works. Now, we were going to see if it's possible to accumulate graphene. So graphene, so this is a question. Is graphene a liquid? Let's find out. So if I take this belt and cut it, and I take a tank, collide with other object. Do I need another space? I need one more space. One more tick, and take a tank, turn it. Okay, now, will the graphene actually go in? And the answer is no. It's not a fluid. So that is not correct. So dismantle that tank. Do not dismantle that other tank. That would be very bad. All right, so we're going to take this graphene and we're just going to put it there. We're not utilizing much graphene because we're not producing many belts. So the graphene goes over here and right now is only utilized. It's flown elsewhere, but it's utilized to produce these belts. So I can take this graphene and just shove it in there. That's fine. All right, so that's all good.
Flight mode.
So we just need to put the graphene in a tower. Is there? Yes, there is a tower that's quite close at hand. It's right over there. So does that tower have capacity for more products? Yes, it does. So this is good. So we just need to split the graphene line right around here somewhere and just run a belt around there and into that tower. Yeah, that'll work just fine. So I should cut that again. So do it 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we slap ourselves a splitter. And then we reassemble what we broke. Ah. There we go. Now, we also go around here, do an end run, and shove it in a tower. There, and run it out. Fortunately, belts do not require foundation. Now, this eventually will cause a problem if we want to extend out the production works there for organic crystals, but that is a future grim problem. So take this, slap that right there, run that into the tower, and voila. So now the tower is going to traffic in graphene and is going to supply. And now that everything is supplied, the graphene is going into the tower, and voila, we now have graphene on the network. Yay. So now we are vastly, vastly, vastly outstripping our graphene supplies, but that is okay. Now, why? This is lack of material. It does not have enough. Does not have enough graphene. Graphene is coming in now. Am I getting any graphene? Yes, we are getting. The smelters are running non-stop. This is good. That belt is now completely saturated with coal because we put coal in the network because we're flying coal around by air, which is really, really, really efficient. But don't stop looking at me like that. So we don't. So that is running as fast as they can. It's just not enough. So we need more smelters. Now there's not a lot of room. I could, yeah, we can double it up and put another row of smelters over here. So these power poles are probably, okay, I can push them. See, it's too close to another power facility. So put it over there, put it over there. Then I can get rid of these two and hopefully not cause any disasters. Nope, that's all good. So do I have any smelters? No, I'm an idiot. So
Flight mode.
we need to get some smelters. Wow, it's getting a little busy around here. Smelters. That's north here because that's where the stone bricks are. Where the heck are my smelter works? There they are. Grab myself another steel. So smelters. There we go. I somehow accumulated 13 graphene, but we can just shove that in the tower. This is where logistics would come in handy, but I stick that in there. All right. Arf, bark. Thank you, Souls. Yeah.
Flight mode.
It's so dry around here. My nose runs a lot. So
Flight
I'm
mode.
doing more smelting for graphite. So we're just going to take another line here of arc smelters. We're just going to do it right from the very start here. We're going to run this all the way down. I guess I can only build 15 at a time. I guess that's how many bots I have. That seems a little strange. I'm going to take this and do this. I want to put it as close. 3 more. There we go. Now we're going to copy. This is, I'm sure, where some sort of blueprint or something would come in handy, but yeah, we'll just half-ass it. So now I can just pull off this one belt for supply. Now for fulfillment, it has to go back to this last one is not going to. Got rid of that, so it has to just go. So wait, why do we have a mixed belt? What the hecky? What is going on here? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh 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 no! Heh heh. So, this is what is known in the technical parlance as a fuck up. So we have managed to combine supply and demand items and the final product and put the coal on the output belt and now have completely fucked the oh boy, this is not good. So I need to fix this. So take this, put a splitter in to do this properly. Take this coal, put that there. No, that's going the wrong way. I swear to heck. Focus, bro. Focus. You can do this. So here, there. Now the output of the tower actually reasonably, there we go, should come out south here, and probably going to need to move this power pole. Put it there in the corner so it's out of the way. And now we can take a belt and go from the tower with coal and put it into the splitter. Not on the output belt like I just did there because I'm a giant flippin' dum-dum. So now we have to clean up this belt, which is messed up all the way to... So this tower, the red science needs graphite, not coal. So we've now managed to fuck that. So we have to take all of this off of the belt. Fortunately, we can just very easily just extract this off of the belt. There we go. Now I need to also unfucculate this because we've managed to saturate the... Oh god. Oh hecky. Oh, there's coal all the way down there where there should be graphite. All the way down to... Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh, this is... Oh jeez. Oh boy, I've... yeah. This, So, this is welcome to an episode of Prim Screws the Pooch. So, we need to drain the incorrect product off of this belt all the way to the very end here, and there are thousands of them. And so, fortunately, it's very quick to just go. Okay, so now we're starting to get the graphite. Now, is all the coal drained out of the belt? I think so. All right, so the graphite is now going in the correct way. And the graphite's going there, and the graphite's going there. Okay. Now, where is there any more coal where it should not be? No. That all looks good. I've not seen any more coal where there should not be coal. Okay, we have... The graphene is being... Okay, all right. So we unfucculated it for right now. Now, we need to fix the works here. So this, yeah, that's the main supply line. This coal supply is... Oh god, we have veins that 10% solar rate, less 10% solar rate dissipation. Yay! Solar rate transmission dissipation reduced and transmission efficiency increased. Juniper Warlock redeemed. Good boy. This is a good time for this because it's just a couple minutes before we go to an ad. So we'll just do that, and then I will do this, and then I will do this, and we'll cut it down a little so you can still hear me, and we'll do that, and then I will switch over here so I get to hear them both, but you only have to hear the one. So we'll do this, and we'll go to what, and then we will go down here. So. Hope you're doing well. Juniper, thank you for being here. I forgive me that this has to be more generic because you and I don't know each other terribly well, but you've definitely been a regular here, and I appreciate that immensely. And all the furs that are here, I appreciate immensely, and I care about a lot. And you, absolutely, are. Well, wait, is it good boy, good bro, or good bean? Well, we'll go with bean as to be inclusive to be did most carefully. So, Juniper, you are a very good bean. And I appreciate you so much. And it's wonderful to have you here. And thank you so much. And thank you for asking about me. I appreciate that immensely. I hope you're doing well yourself. And you are a good bean. Earth. Okay. I'm going to go take another quick little break here because the ads are about coming. It's 8:30. We still got plenty of time. We got a whole other hour before we have another hour and another ad. And then, also, I'm going to put that back. And then we will be right back. So we're going to go to this screen and then we're going to turn that off at Earth. Okay, hi. Hi. Whoa, I'm scrunkled. Earth. Oh, that's tragic. Oh no. Oh, hecky. Okay, that's a little better. Heck, Earth. That's terrible. So turn that on, turn back on, turn that off, and kill the music for a little bit. Earth. Hey, what's cooking today? Hi, K9 Earth. So am I still showing is the stream still showing weird artifacting like it was doing before? Why is my nose so high in the air? What the hecky? So we got to, all right, let's get things a little more straightened out there. Get that. Okay, there we go. That's a little better. Okay, so all right, so now that we're no longer putting coal on the wrong belt, that was bad. So now we're gonna have to actually supply. So now the problem, so we can't, that's the output, but the input can just come out of the tower. How it works, we just take it out of the tower. You can get more than one belt for a raw material out of the same tower. There. It was a moment ago. How weird, because nobody else reports this. And I am not dropping any frames today, so I have no idea what to tell you, love. I'm so sorry. So we just load up our handy dandy little smelting towers here. Honestly, I'm not too worried about it. Okay, well this is good. I'm glad it's not nearly as much of a problem. So this is where it has to get a little finicky because we're running on this. Unfortunately, they don't all have to come out of the middle. So, and yes, we'll fix all the power problems in a second. But I have to, somehow I have to be a little off this side. Earth! I had this stuff being thrown at me. Earth. Drones flying the coal around. And one more. Okay. Now, let me fix these power problems. Earth! I'm a good boy. Okay. Oops, and I forgot to put the recipe in that one. They all have it. Now, of course, we have power problems. We have 100% efficiency now, but not going to have it for long. We have a lot of batteries now, but we're not going to charge them for long, so it's always something. So, but now we have dramatically increased our production of energetic graphite. Oh, that's well, the banana kind of went to weird places. Love Earth. Earth. These things that they're all very. Oh, hello. That's the big ball. We like big balls. It's very silly. So the graphite is definitely a high utilization item, but we are producing enough to supply all of the plastic works, and it some has to get back around here. So the plastic is going flat out. The plastic has now become the limitation because we have a whole bunch of organic crystal works, but they are full up. But the science tower is full to its maximum possible capacity. So this is good. So now, hecky. So after fixing problem after problem after problem, we need to fix some more problems because we need to start building these. These batteries are definitely, that's a pretty decent amount of power there. So it's so if we look at they're discharging at a good clip, but at least we're satisfying the power requirements for at least a little more of the day. The factory is consuming pretty fast. So anyway, back where we were before, over here in the other part. So we're going to start constructing solar sails and then eventually ray receivers and electromagnetic railguns. But first we're going to make a lot of solar panels. So solar panels require solar sails, excuse me. Solar cells with Dyson swarm to have more efficient radiant energy acquisition from the star. So these are flying solar panels. So they require. Now these do transmit energy back, right? Because we have solar cell life, right? So the ray receivers receive from the Dyson swarm or Dyson sphere, receiving energy transmitted directly to the power grid is stored as critical photons. Critical Photon would be a good band name. So yeah, so hopefully this works. We're gonna need them at some point anyway. So let's start chucking end product. That's logistics. That's an end product. So solar sails, and then to throw these into space, we're going to use EM injected. Ejects considerable solar cells, considerable amount of solar cells to integrate within the Dyson swarm. So the solar cells are the things that are fired by the EM rail injector. We launch them into space with rail guns, which is really flippin' awesome. So first, to make the solar cells, we need graphene, and we just put graphene on the network. And then we also need these photon combiners, which is made with prisms and green chips. So both of those need to go on the network. So we can...
Flight mode.
we have large green chip manufacturing ability here. Rather sizable one. So I think we can just start stripping some of that off and shove it back into this tower here, which has one more slot. Why is this? Oh, it's interesting. So the coal is going in here just from this vein because we do need to tower more coal. Eventually we just need to tower every resource in this entire flipping planet because it's just become too much. But one thing at a time. So I've got a good amount of green chips here. We should pull from both simultaneously would be the smartest plan, and then run it back into the tower. So we need splitters. So it's a little tight in there, and we've got that. I don't know if I'm gonna get it. Oh, I can pull it. Yeah, I can make this work. Okay, so yeah, we can make this work. We can make this work. So I can first, that tower has to move. I'm gonna stick it right there, and if I get rid of this one, does anything go depowered? No, we're good. Okay, so I need to, right in there, I need to slip a splitter in. So if I take a sorter and we run it out there, and then we get rid of this other one, there we go. And now I can cut, don't change delete, 1, 2, 3, 4. I can cut this belt and I can slip a splitter in there. A little out of place, but we can still make this work. And we take this belt and we... There. Huh? There. It's good. It's good. Okay, so then we now have that, and now the works for green chips there are on the other side. Of course they are, but we can take this load of green chips and we can run it back. Run that back here to the tower. There, and then into the tower. And then the tower, as its last product, is going to, it's not a building, it's a circuit board, and it's local supply. And now when this belt becomes constructed, suddenly these are going to start back up again, making lots and lots of green chips, but that's fine. And those will all go into the tower. But logistics carrier engine level 2, 10% logistics drone flight speed, 10% logistics bot flight speed. Speed of logistics drones and bots are increased. Excellent. So if we look at the swarm, yeah, I don't know if I can appreciably notice that they're going faster, but I believe they are. That's excellent. So now we're going to take the other green chip works, which ends right here. And we're going to do the same thing. We're going to cut this right here. So I'm going to take another sorter, and put that out there. And then we cut this one there, and we cut 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we take a splitter. Oops, that splitter. Put it right there. Now, Oh yeah, then we can just loop it around and shoot the gap. That'll work. Yeah. So we take the belt there. Don't connect to that other thing. There. Okay, did not connect to the crystalline microcircuit belt. Okay, this is correct. Now we come out of here and we go this way, and we go up. And it's going to collide. So we go up again. Ah, it's high enough. It clears. Excellent. So we can shoot the gap. And we can come through here. Now, why we are in flight here, we can go back down one. And we can get to here. And then we can go back down again. And connect there. Et voila. We now have a complete set of... So now we are utilizing both lines worth of green green circuit board productions is going into the tower and putting on the network. So all of these machines, we can actually extend that further out if necessary, are being utilized. And this is good. I should really put a splitter there. Come on, don't be a lazy wolf. Urgh. So we're going to end up with some green chips, but that's all right. So cut a little here. Wow, that's a lot of green chips. And we take a splitter, slap that right in there, and wire it up so all is done properly. Take this and that. So we go from down there to there. Hooks up. There we go. All better. Now we take green chips I accumulated in this process and shove them in the tower. Fix my inventory. Why do I have all this coal? Hecky. Wow, that's a lot of coal. Take all that and... Oh, that's because I pulled it off the belt when I was fixing things, because we had a little bit of a disaster. Turkey band custom reason and Soviet microaggression in other places. Voyagers to assistance community. I've never heard of that user, but thank you, Sparky, for protecting me. I appreciate that immensely. So, okay, so now we have tons of green circuits, circuit boards on the in the tower, which will be supplied to the local network. That's thousands and thousands. These manufacturing facilities are capable of producing a lot of green circuit boards, so we don't need any more. So this is good. Now, green circuit boards are utilized to produce the photon combiners, which also needs prisms. Now, prisms are more sophisticated because I don't think we have a very big prism works over here. So we're probably going to have to make some new bespoke prism production. Yeah, we've only got a few. If I pull all these out, this is not enough. So making prisms requires glass, if I recall correctly. So prisms. This is the panel I need. So to make prisms requires, yes, glass. So glass is smelted from stone. So do I have stone on the network? There's got to be a logistics. So control panel, entire star color, limited messy, 2-station, interstellars. It's just interplanetary, I should have been utilizing this the whole time. I am a dum-dum. So, do I have stone? I do have stone on the network. So we're good to go there. And this is supplying stone. It collected from stone veins, yes. And supplying... Oh, this is... It demands copper ore. And it takes this... Oh, that's a thing of beauty. Look at that. That's... It shows me the quantities. It shows demands and supply facilities. It shows that, man, we're not producing a lot of structure matrices, but it takes a while to produce all of those. I should really name all these things. Minerals are starting to go away. Distributor logistics. Wow, that's a lot. That's so we have a lot of logistics. Operation failed. Okay. Excess items. Abnormal excess items. All right. What's going on here? So we're using the logistics as a flying belt here for the big towers. Why is that not working correctly? Why is this red? Why is it so? Because it's supplying in order to make big towers. It's... Well, if I just take that and I bring it here. There. Now everything should hopefully be properly, and there's no errors. Okay, this is good. I don't know why. Oh, we got a big tower in the little tower box for some reason, which is extremely weird. That was incorrect. So this is better. I need more little towers, but that's what we robbed them out of the box here. Take a good amount of little towers there. And there we go. Do I have enough bots? I have enough bots. Okay, good. So we have stone. We've got all kinds of good stuff here. So I need glass. Is glass on the network? Logistics. Stone is on the network. We just smelt the stone down. So we ship in the stone and we smelt it down. Where is this? MSA 2, local station number 9. It's just, where the hell is it? Setting. Oh, transport. Pairing. 30 seconds. Wow. Oh, this is all kinds of interesting information. So the interstellar logistics pairing here has route pairing, group pairing, normal pairings, expand. 4 minutes from Landing Messier once. Wow, that's so cool. I didn't know that. That's so awesome. That tells us all kinds of interesting stuff. This is, oh my God, this is incredible. This is so good. So it's telling me normal pairing, person, pair-to-pair pairing. Yeah, so Landing Messier 3, but Landing Messier 1 takes about 4 minutes, but it's pulling all these things. So Landing Messier 1, oh, you can see the tower there. Oh, it's just a thing of beauty. Look at that. Now, local supply, of course, on Lambda Messier 1. Oh, we see that too, because it's the ore is coming from the ore supply being dumped into the big tower. Wow, this is so cool. I am not a smart wolf sometimes, where I forgot to look at all the tools that provided me, and I'm getting distracted. So we've got the stone. Let's smelt the stone down into glass and then build these damn things. So for the up here. So let's got a lot of space here. Let's just start here and go to the right here. Do I have any soil pile? Yes. Okay, good. Okay, so we're gonna just toss a tower. And where's all those batteries? Those batteries are there. So we'll call it right here. So we're going to pull the stone out first and then build some smelting works for the flats, which is then requisite to do assemblers to build the prisms, which is then requisite with the green chips, which is already on the network, to produce the photon combiners. So those are used in geothermal power stations, which we don't need yet, but also the ray receivers, which is going to be useful. So you'll probably shove it back in the tower. So the tower, yeah, I'm going to go a little vertical with these. We're going to vertically integrate. So we're going to slap a local tower, slap that down there, and we're going to give this
Upgrade complete.
group of drones. Oops. What do we got here? We got research result: 1 + 1 logistics bot carrying capacity +5 logistics drone carrying capacity. Yay! Delivery capacity of those drones and bots has been increased. Yay! Excellent. So nice. Oh, I guess the solar panels don't actually supply power. That's okay. So in the back here. There we go. Now this only has 45, so we'll grab another 5. Give it a complete set of logistics, and then we're going to grab stone. So this is going to and stone, and there go the bots out to bring in the stone. Cade, good evening, welcome, lovely otter. Thank you so much for being here. So we're the stones. So we're going to build us it'd be nice to fill this in, but we're not going to fill in everything. So I need a smelting chain for this stone to the glass, so we're just gonna... I need more foundation. Alright, that's a little better. Can I... Just little bits. Alright, that's better. That's better. So now we take our logistical train for here, run this out here with 15 smelters for glass. That's a pretty decent one, I think. Take this and we're going to make glass, the low purity stuff. Copy. Paste. How are things going? They're going quite well, love. It's a pleasure to see you as always. I hope you're doing well. Perf. So take some belts here. And we're going to do stone. That there. And run that out. There. Okay. Now we need sorters. It's been a busy week. It's definitely been a week, let me tell you. But that's what happens. Tomorrow's Friday, so hope everybody has some fun plans for the weekend. All right, so that's a good amount. Just got home from work. Good to sit down. Yeah, I know you're on your feet a lot, love. So this gets put into. The prisms are made in assembly machines, so we're going to run it back and loop it back around again. Yes, it is. 4 days off. Oh, wonderful. I'm pleased to hear that, love. You definitely have been working yourself like crazy, or hecky. Earth. Come on, guys. I know you can assemble this stuff. There you go. I know these smelting towers, I could just blueprint. That would probably be a smart thing to do right now, but Earth. I'm going to try to stream 2 out of the 4. Nice! Nice. Earth. Energy storage capacity of the entire cluster exceeds 27 gigajoules. That's a decent chunk of power right there. Earth. So, we're gonna... I think I misplaced that, but that's okay. We just fix it with the next tower. There we go. Alright, now we got some glassworks in process. So we're going to feed this right. We're just going to U-turn this and send it right to the manufacturing for the prisms. We got 1 tick. Space, because you never know what these really logistical issues we have. Okay. And then we take some production machines. Run that out. So we're gonna make prisms. Copy, paste. Paste. All right, good. Now, take some sorters. Oops. Okay, we take another belt. And we run there, back. And now, utilizing not terribly much the vertical space, horizontal space. We've used a decent amount of vertical space, but that's fine. We've managed to produce a pretty serious amount of prisms, which will then be combined with our circuit boards that we are cutting out of the tower in order to make the photon items. All right. Now, this extra space, excellent idea. Actually, Smart Wolf would just use one string of towers in order to accommodate both requirements, and we'll get rid of those other towers. That one's really out of place. Whoops. Oh no. Well, having everything connect up to the power network would be slightly more optimized. Yes. So that one is a little out of place. So we'll just stick an interim tower there. There we go. Now the entire works is going. We didn't get the recipes copied all the way down here, so we didn't get any of the recipes copied. What the heck? So copied. There we go. And it is getting, okay, it is running, and it is working, and there we go. All right, so now, and the energy requirements go up with proliferator. We can proliferate this stuff later. I'm just gonna get it running. So we need that in order to make the solar cells. Needs photon combiners and graphene. We have graphene on the network already. Yes. Yes, we are supplying graphene. Yes, this is good. And then I need to... We've got graphene. We've got... so photon combiners require that in green chips. And yes, we do have a... There's got to be a sorting function right here somewhere. There it is. We have lots of green chips. We have 10,000. So this is good. So now... What is made to the photon combiners are made in assemblers. Okay, that's fine. So we just loop it back around again and do this again. So let's take this, and I'm starting to run out of belts, but that's 2 ticks, and then run it out. Go out about that far. It's only used 40 belts. That's fine. And now we're going to put another set of manufacturing facilities. This is kind of it's a factory turned on its side a little bit. And then this is going to manufacture photon combiners. Now, it also... smart thing would be to cut this over first. So, cut that. Now we chain delete all of that, and it got all of it. Yes. Okay. So we turn off the chain delete before there are tears. Ask me how I know. And did I get that all the way down? Yes, I did. Okay. Hey, Brim, how are you doing, my good little wolf? Hello, Canadian. It's a pleasure to see you, sir. I'm so happy to see you. Earth, I'm doing quite well. It's been a day. I've been a very, very busy wolf. I ran really flipping hard this morning, but I did it, and I need to add another product. We are going to demand circuit boards, and then also, well, one thing at a time. So we're demanding circuit boards, and we'll take those circuit boards out, and we're going to run it here and put that
Am I the good boy?
for the manufacturing of the photon combiners, which require circuit boards and prisms. We have prisms already. Idiom. Earth. So this is all good. Now we just got to load up. Nope, not that. We use sorters. There we go. Got to put both of these in here, and we'll fix the power problem in a second. Nope, not that. No. Don't cross belt those. Holy heck, that was bad. Okay. Oh, okay. And let's see here. Let's go there, and let's go there, and let's go there. Canadian, sir. Once again, I appreciate you immensely. I care about you very much. I love you. I know. Actually, Kyra and I talked about you a little and all that. Kyra was actually here earlier. My lovely little slaughter. You're a lovely little slaughter now, too. We're working on logistics for the trip, but you have been a constant presence and a constant help. And you, Canadian, even that I am so honored to sit next to. are a very, very good boy. Now I got to look and make sure you're not telling me to do that for somebody else. Nope, Kyra's still here. Excellent. Kyra, you're a good boy too. So, thank you very much, Canadian. So we go back here and we go back there, and oh, he didn't really have volume, but you can just listen to me, so that's okay. I didn't really bring back the music or anything. Just got out of bed. So, wait, did you go back to sleep after you watched me during the travel segment, or what's the thing? Have you gotten enough rest, Kyra? Lurking. Yes, lurking is very good. I dearly miss watching streams for longer periods. I get little bits. If I'm lucky, I'll get like an hour. There's no time. I know I do too much. I know, but it's my own damn fault. So I was gonna rest my eyes. I didn't. I'm sorry. I don't think I did. Oops! I farked that up. This is not going to make prisms. This is going to make photon combiners. Copy, paste. Copy, paste. Perfect. And I don't do what I say straight away. Well, I get that, Kyra. You are a very good slaughter. So, give myself a little power here. Works. There we go. There. Now we have the photon combiners. Now the photon combiners are utilized with the graphene, which we can get out of the network. So we just loop it back around again. So we grab the belt here and run that down. This is all working remarkably well. We're gonna do 2 ticks and run it right back out again in order to make the solar sails, because we're starting to get down to the nitty-gritty here. It's going to be something. So this is an interesting sort of horseshoe-shaped factory. I kind of like this design. It's a little more space compact. So there is a whole bunch, probably too much, but you know, the word of the game is more is more. So now we have a whole bunch of photon combiners, and now we're going to request graphene. Command. There we go, and the bots are going to go get it. And now we take. Oh, I'm going to run out of
Flight
else.
mode.
No, not today. I mean, I think. So, yes, there, or belt. Here we go.
Upgrade complete.
Inventory capacity level 5. Oh, look, it did get longer. Nice. 2 lines of inventory capacity, 2 logistics stack list stack multipliers. So, if I was a smart wolf, I would start utilizing my logistics instead of just flying these back and forth manually. But one thing at a time. I've got a lot of logistics, so I might not need to manually grab,
Flight mode.
So I've got these logistics. I don't mind either you're talking about. Always good things, sir. Of course. I have no guile in me. I'm a good boy. So this is providing the collection first. Yes, we're not distributing to other distributors. There's no places to put belts. But what I can do is I can demand. We don't want to provide, but we do want to collect. Demand extent at most. Yeah, we're gonna only have like 1,000, 900. So don't provide at most 900. So that's all right. Is that set up correctly? So if I take all of my wallet and put them back, will they bring it back to me? No, they will not. Is this configured correctly? It has bots. Provide, collect through, and collect from Icarus. Yes. Provide Icarus, collect through. All right, so it does both. I don't think I configured this correctly. So no logistics task to be provided. Oh, it's provided. provided. Oh, I forgot to save it. That's right.
You bastard!
Earth. I go to bed night. Good night, everyone. Good night, K9. Thank you so much for being here again, love. Earth, it's a pleasure to see you as always. I'm going to re-raise my throat senior for you guys. Oh, that's very kind of you, sir. Earth. So, 900. Enter. So, current target could be provided. Capacity. Middle click to open the second panel. So why is it not working? Doing something wrong. Settings panel. I think so. Oh, I think I'm at least. Oh, that's it. There we go. I probably failed to save that. Nope, that's fucked. And then we go to there. Enter. There. There we go. You're staying where you were. Very good, sir. Thank you. All right. So now, as my supply of level 3 belts drops below 300, the bots will come and give me more, which is extremely good. So I don't towers.
Flight mode.
I don't need that many towers. 100 is enough. So we're gonna slap a distributor onto the tower and give it a tranche of bots. Oh yeah, we had there we go. And then we're going to provide and distribute from Icarus, and we're going to take this, and we're going to take these excess towers, we're going to shove them in here. And 100 towers is enough, but I'm going to 100. There we go. So we have 100. That's fine. The big towers, where the heck are the big towers? They're around here somewhere. Where are those big towers? I thought they required the little towers. Did the little towers... Well, I know... I think I'm making the big towers. Kyra is going to the left hand so I can pay you both simultaneously. Oh, that's incredibly kind, sir. Thank you. All right, so am I making the big towers? Or did I neglect to do that? That is absolutely a possibility considering I have this. So what is utilized to make the big towers? They are photon combiners. I know photon combiners are over here somewhere. Photon combiners, yes. Photon combiners go way down there and are utilized. That is for the proliferator sprayers. But is it utilized to make the big towers? Did I totally neglect to make big towers? Photon combiners is utilized to... That's just for that. But what is it utilized over here? It's utilized just to make... Is that all they're used for? This line of photon combiners comes out here, comes down here, dumps over here. Oh, it's used to make the oil production facilities. That's what it was originally for. And then it's also utilized to make the water pumps. And then it jumps over here and is utilized to make the sprayers. So we could slap down... I'm pretty sure I don't have one. So here's how distribution... So I could just do a flying belt here. So all it takes to make the big towers is just photon combiners and the little towers. So I have the little towers on the network now. So we just need to slap down... We can utilize the same box too. So we just grab a manufacturing facility here. Oh, I can't... Only one at a time out of the little boxes, a little supply. So that's fine, that's fine. So put that there, and this is going to make the big towers. And the big towers require photon combiners. That we have. Now they need... So all we need is just... Now watch me have already built this somewhere, I'm sure. But this is the only place we have photon combiners, so I don't think that's true. Goodbye, kiss your neck. Aw, very sweet. Time to go make coffee and plan out my day. Got a few errands to do. We'll be back shortly with coffee. Kyra, I always enjoy seeing your coffee in the morning. Thank you so much, love. Please, yes, get yourself some good coffee and have a good start to your day. I'm just about almost to the point where it's about to end my day, but you live on the other side of the flipping planet. All right, so now, can I reach both of those? That is the question. Yes. Yes, I can. So, congratulations. So, this is going in. This needs a logistics setup. And that logistics setup is bringing in Tesla towers. And it is requesting from other distributors. There's no bots, so we'll give it bots. Now, the supply over here, we need to also provide to the distributors, not just to me. Should we provide it? So now the bots are busily okay, so we only need like 2 stacks. Let's not get excessive here. That's a lot of towers. Now, these big towers, let's only provide 2 stacks. That's enough. Okay. And now we slap another logistics distributor on that and give that set of bots. Go. Providing a distributor from Icarus. Yes. Excellent. You're still a subby little otter. Yeah, you are so correct, sir. Oh boy. Hey, Kyre as ever. But we do love our subby little otters around here. There we go. So now I have, so these will give me, so to be providing 86. So this is, it is slowly constructing as it builds the big towers. It's building and bringing them to me one at a time. But oh, you have to do emote. I need emotes about this. Is what is that? Oh my, salute. Salute. That's a butt shot. That's your tail. That's your ass, isn't that? That's a...
Mineral depleted.
Oh my god, Kyra, I love you so much. You are so silly. Earth. Okay, anyway, focus frame. Jingle, 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 jingle. Let's see here. So, construction machines, yes, that absolutely is going on the logistics network. That is going to provide from Icarus, and it's going to have bots, and we are going to have, we don't need that many of these. We only, how many do I have? I have 21. That's not enough. So I need, level 2, I'm going to provide just 1 stack. 150. There we go. So, what? And now we have 50. Jingle, jingle, pay attention. Exactly. No, I'm saluting and saying hello, of course. Right. You're saying hello with your tail, Kyre. You Earth. Have a good lurk, Cade. Earth. Aw, Kyre is such a sweetie. Such a good slut. All right, so what else do we need? A lot of splitters. I need more splitters. And I'm in a logistics frenzy. I've been massively distracted from producing my solar sails by the fact that we are on a logistical frenzy here, but that's all right because we are going to grab splitters, and we're going to make sure that I always have these 50 splitters. And there, now I have 50 splitters. And now we have belts. We need sorters. We need more sorters. Where the heck are the level 3 sorters? They're down here. 1, 2, level 3 sorters. Yep, slap it. Logistic tower on that. Now that I actually have enough logistics slots where I can actually utilize these things, let's do that. So I'm going to take a sorter, and we're always going to have 200. There we go. Wham! Now I have 200 level 3 sorters. Nice. Perfect. Let's see here. What else do I need? Oh god, I need foundation. I need more foundation on the list right now. Foundation's pretty far. It might get beyond the reach of the bots, but those bots they go pretty far now. So I'm becoming more confident. So let's slap a logistics tower on here and distributor, excuse me, and see what happens. So give it a nice little group of bots here, and we're going to do I think it's an item. Ooh, fire ice. That's pretty cool. Unipolar magnets, stalagmite crystals. They were once rare creatures that once widely existed on this living planet in the ocean at a depth of 100,000 meters. What? That's a heck of a planet. That's a big planet to have an ocean 100,000 meters deep. 100 kilometers is a deep ocean. Fuck. After the marine life on these planets die, their bodies sink to the bottom of the ocean and mineralize with seawater under the deep pressure of the ocean. If there is a stable, smooth, slow, and hot ocean current, stalagmite crystals may form as a result of this occurrence. Well, isn't that fascinating? Urf. Yes, Canadian, yes. What is up? Urf. Aha, so foundation, I need to at least 1,000. Distribution range, 30 degrees distribution coverage. This distributor coverage increased. So now these bots are frenzily supplying me with more foundation. I'm tempted to look at this game on Steam and say, yes, this is absolutely a Steam game. Dice Sphere program, I can't recommend it enough. It is ridiculously chill, ridiculously fun, and just so nice. It's calm and it's peaceful and it's wonderful. And what else do I need? I get rid of those prisms and all that. So I think that'll do for now. But now we have more things on Logistics Network, so you're both my good boys. Sir, thank you, Canadian. I truly appreciate it. And when I say I love someone, I absolutely mean it. So I love you, sir. Okay. So we've got the photon combiners now. I got a few raw materials in my inventory. So prisms are used for photon combiners. So I can take these prisms and shove them in there. How many more? Can I get all 100 in there? No. But I can get some more. Just now a real go. There we go. Now I don't have the glass. Can go in there. That's fine. There we go. There. That's now sorted everything out. That's better. Now that we have the photon combiners, we are ready to start manufacturing solar sails, which is actually next in the goal list. So unlock solar sail orbit system we've done. Plan an orbit for Dyson Swarm. Eject 1,000 solar cells. Receive energy using array receiver. We might. We don't have terribly much longer today, but we might also plan an orbit. So Dyson Sphere. Hecky. Dyson Sphere. Lambda Messier. Star luminosity 1.021 times. So that's pretty generous capacity. 0 watts right now. Sphere blueprint. Oh my god, we can put Dyson spheres around multiple stars. Wow, that's optimized solar cell memory. Experimental to feature no solar cells will be actually removed. Vacant space will be available in PC memory when a service life solar cell ends. This feature allows new solar cell ejected to fill vacant spaces. Stop batch ejecting solar cells to Dyson sphere. This Dyson sphere, click this button to optimize your memory. Well, hecky. Hopefully that won't be requisite. I have 64 gig of memory in this computer. So, orbit list 1 is 2. Selected orbits in game. What? Add orbit? Ooh. New orbit 5,500 kilometers, I guess? With a 59-degree orientation and longitude of the ascending node. I know a little bit about orbital mechanics from playing a little Kerbal Space Program, but not really what that means. So we are going to create an orbit. And that is... So we have orbit info. Orbit radius is 12,000 meters. And then this one is at an angle. But we can color them. Enabled. Oh, so we have 2 orbits. I added this game to my wish list. I can't recommend it enough. It's a very, very lovely plan in orbit for Dyson Swarm. Checked off. Excellent. I really enjoyed the heck out of it. Now, in recent years, the last time I played this game before I started streaming it was a good 5 years ago. It's been out for a little while. It's still in active development, though. They added a combat mechanic with an enemy called the Dark Swarm or something like that. It's possible to shut it off. I have shut that off for this playthrough, and you notice that I keep ignoring all the technologies for the Dark Swarm and all that, and the combat technologies, because it's like, we're not fighting things. You can fight with your mech. You can put in defenses and offensive systems. It's a space-based game, so you can actually launch fleets and attack the home worlds of the invaders in order to I don't know if you can kill them entirely or what, but maybe a later playthrough. But right now I'm just sort of familiarizing myself with the game, and also I want a more chill experience. I don't want to fight so much. Here's a kiss to you. Aw, so incredibly sweet. All right, so it's time to make solar sails. Take photon combiners and graphene. We have graphene. It's in the network, so we can just, it is demanded. Yes, we have lots of graphene in the tower, so we're going to take a belt and we're going to run this out with graphene. Run that down here. We're going to run it out all the way to the very end there. Now, it's highly possible, since I'm utilizing these belts, that I'm going to see some logistics bots come out here and fill my inventory back up with more belts, which would be really cool. So, because I do have an inventory demand, and yes, there is to be provided, and so they're not super fast, but sometime. Oh, there they come! There they come! Look! See, they come and say, oh, it comes in on its antimatter drives, and it takes a little second to accelerate back, but here they bring more belts. So I will never run out of belts again. This is amazing. Okay, so solar sails are made obviously in assemblers. So take our assembler facilities, production facilities. Now our last break in 4 minutes, but that's okay. So run out. Whole foundation required. Earth. What is there? That's a little tiny bit of... Oh, yeah. There we go. Fix that. All right, so now we take more factory. Build it up a little more. Wow, this is pretty momentous stuff, I feel. So we are making solar sails. So we copy, paste, 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 probably too far. Paste, paste. And the solar sails require both of these items. Takes graphene and photon combiners, which we have gone to extreme lengths to provide in great quantities. Did I do that right? Yes, I did. Now, this isn't exactly a very great quantity. I have a suspicion that we may end up stretching these factories out much, much farther than they currently are. But it's a start. I also, considering that this is a complete solar sail works, I could, if I was a smart wolf, just copy this whole thing into a big blueprint and reproduce the whole shebang, which we may do later. We'll see. Let's see, sorter, graphene, and there. And now we need to fix a couple power problems. There. And there. And there. And congratulations, we have solar sails. This feels pretty momentous. So, I hope we can get to the point where we can actually manufacture the ejectors and we can launch some of these suckers into the air. Yeah. We're not going to take the active brake this time. Those of you who don't have a turbo and everything else, I do apologize, but there's going to be a little bit of an ad, but just bear with me here. So, hopefully it won't be too bad. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. Look at that. Solar sails. So as I utilize my supplies now to build things, bots come and give me more. It's really quite neat. I love it to death. So we have... So really at this point, it's just a matter... So I have a couple snoozes left. Let's do that for right now. I don't know if I want to put them in a box, per se. I just want to throw them into the... well, let's throw them in a box here right now. Just get a big old box here and put it down here, dead-end it in here, and just take a sorter and shove a few 100 billion solar cells into a box. So this'll... yeah, that's... These probably stack pretty high. No idea how high, to be honest. That's kind of why I'm looking at it right now. Let's see. They go. They stack pretty high. Lasts for 66,000 seconds. That's 10 minutes. So that's going to be a fair dab of solar sails. We have these works are now in process. So. Let's see. So launching these suckers, and we need the launchers and the ray receivers. So for the railgun injectors require supermagnetic rings. We have that somewhere. Is that on the network? I think it is. Supermagnetic injectors. Oh god, now my watch is going to watch. Earth. I want this game as is $29 Australian and not on sale. Yeah, wait for a sale. It does go on sale occasionally. Distributor logistics, we do have supermagnetic rings on the logistics. And my watch is bitching at me to walk. So when it gets to be 4 minutes, we will take ourselves a little break. So probably do that now. Hacky. The perils of being an endurance runner. My legs will become unhappy with me. And here I wanted to neglect it, and my watch says no. So we will be right back. Hi, it's me again. Game, Spotify, pause. We're not going to need that anymore. Well, we're going to need it at the end, so. Although I don't have a speech, we're just going to play to the end. So that works. So I'm a little early. The ads are still running for those still subject to crash commercials, and I do apologize for that. But it won't be very long. And geez, mineral veins just keep getting depleted. Oh, well, that's all right. So how high do these stack? 200. That's a fair dab of solar cells there. So these works are now fully in process and are doing their thing, and it's going really, really well. So this is Earth. So it's time to start making these. So the EM injectors, electromagnetic rail injectors, rail guns, and ray receivers are very sophisticated little beasties, but we have all these products. So steel, gears, CPUs, and superconducting. So what are these things again? It's supermagnetic rings, sci-fi products. So let's see, where are these mostly together? So we don't have to logistics everything. So there's the CPUs. Is there steel around here somewhere? There's steel. Oh, the steel's coming out here. Ooh, this is convenient for the sprayers. And then that's the CPUs and steel. And the super magnetic rings, I don't think they're pretty tightly constrained. Yeah, they're deep in here, but they are not producing any super magnetic rings because we have no graphite. Why do we have no graphite? We have no... Alright, where... Why is there no graphite? There... Oh, because I farked up this line with coal. So that's... Oh, God. Oh my. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. This is not good at all. Oh no, this is very bad. So we need to just grab all this stuff off. We just need to drain this entire line all the way till it stops having coal in it, because I did it. Whoops. So we're gonna, okay. Now it's just graphite. That's okay. That's okay. So we can take these. We can take the graphite I got, shove it in there, put it in a proliferator no less, which is great. Okay, now the coal I have, we don't need, but I can take that and I can, I think that coal is utilized over here in the tower. We're not getting any coal, well, it's in transit, so it'll give us coal here, that's fine, ship it out there. That went out those belts really fast. We need more coal veins on the network. We need more is more. So, okay, now we have the rings being produced again. Thank hecky. So these will actually be utilized in order to produce the belts, because these go in, and we have a stack, they're on there, they got used up. So it's already on the distribution network, which is fine. So we don't have to try to belt that. So the superconducting ring. So over here is a pretty good place to try to make these very sophisticated products, because we've got stuff like for this requires steel, gears, CPUs, and the rings. This requires the rings, CPUs, more photon combiners. That's interesting. And silicon and steel. Okay, let's one thing at a time here. One thing at a time. Earth. What are we gonna do? This is sprayers. So that is microprocessor circuit boards. Those are CPUs. That's steel. That's nice. Steel and these two together is nice. I want to slap a splitter in here. So this could get interesting. So we need to reorient this storage. So we're going to take that, get rid of that really fast. We're going to take the storage and we're going to move it over here. Need to give it enough room to actually work. Can I? Hang on. If it wasn't for this presence of this tower, They're damn kids. I would have gotten away with it. That collides. That's in the way. That's... we can put it right here. That works. So we can take the sprayers, and we just need one stack of sprayers. There we go. Now, do I have... So that's 54. Let's see now. There. Okay. I have 50 sprayers. That's probably enough. All right, so that's out of the way. Is this only one? Yes, that's fine. Okay. Now, that gives me the ability to cut this steel line and to try to just make a splitter out of it. So we're going to cut this, and we're going to drop this immediately. First, we're going to... Whoops. First, we're going to stick the split. Hello? Right there. Now, we're going to take this belt, and we're going to shove it in there. There we go. Much better. Now, this, take a little side belt and just go there and reestablish the connection here. There we go. Now we have the ability to just split off this. Now, I need to split off this, slip it under the gap there. That'll work. That'll work nicely. This tower might become a problem, but we can still make this work. We can make this work. So, no chain delete. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Splitter. Splitter, I barely knew her. Okay. Reconnect there. Okay, that's good. Now, this tower is definitely going to be in the way. Another one over there, and get rid of this one. And now it's a little scrunkled, but it's gonna work. We're gonna take a belt. Oh. And we're just gonna run it out. Oh, come on. Come on, you can, Is it up or is it down? No, it's fine. It's down. I think we're gonna get it out. We got it out. We got it out. Oh, we got it out. We did it. Okay, so this is the processors, and now we have the steel. Oh boy, that was a little high pressure right there. Perfect. That's the processors. That's the steel. I need gears and supermagnetic rings. Supermagnetic rings just comes out of a box. Jesus, I have no idea where gears are. Are there gears anywhere around here? Oh, there's gears, but they're way... Wow, they're deep. This is way the heck far away. I'm not going to run it. We're just going to throw them in a box. Gearworks. Where do the gearworks end? Oh, that's... What idiot built that line there? What? Heck. Okay. We're gonna make this work. So, do I have room to put a box? No, I don't. Stupid lines in the way. Gearworks. Yeah, we're gonna have to move this right there. Okay, now we're going to take the box, because we're going to distribute some gears. Now I have to give it one space for the sorter. I think that's enough, yes. So we take this, there we go. There we go. Oh, no power. It was all going so well. There we go. So now we have a box of gears, and we'll, a decent amount of gears. Okay. And we're reconnect this line that we cut. Putting it around and there. There we go. And now we slap the gears on the logistical distribution network. Give it a set watts. And we're going to provide to other distributors. Excellent. So now we have a flying belt for gears. And some gears we've got. What else do we need? We need gears for the rail guns. We need gears, and then we need steel. We got steel, we got processors, rings. So 2 boxes, because rings are utilized for both this. This doesn't require gears, but does require the rings. So the ring boxes are going to go between the 2 of them. So here's the way this is going to work. So this box is going to provide, put it right there. And this is going to grab the gears, and then the manufacturing for the rail guns is going to go right there. This little sucker is going to make rail guns. I might start having to get rid of some of these solar panels, which is fine. So this is only going to have 1 line. That's enough. I'm going to drop a logistical setup like that. I love the concept of flying belt. It's so convenient. Bots carrying bots. Request from other distributors. No item filter requires gears. Yes. There we go. And unavailable route. We are now getting gears. And then this is going to take, so the railguns require the gears, the steel, the chips, and the rings. We have almost everything. Almost everything. So, oh, I gotta hit the box, not the distributor. The gears, the steel, the CPUs, power, and the rings. Now the rings are utilized by both, so we put another box with logistics for the rings, the superconducting rings. Thank you very much. Those, slap transportation there, and build a flying belt with the, where is it? The supermagnetic. There they are. We are going to request from other distributors. No logistics bots. Whoops. There we go. And now it's going to get the bots. And now 1 available routes. Excellent. So request from other distributors. The rings, they will be coming. If we get any more rings in this box, they are. Rings are on the way. So this has 2 available routes. There's only so many. We're only producing. This does not have enough turbines. Why are we not producing enough turbines? We're not getting enough electromagnets. Why? Oh my god. Kingdom. So we take this and take a and that there. Now if we don't have enough electromagnets to produce the turbines which are necessary to produce the rings. Why do electromagnets are produced way the heck back here? That's magnets, but where are the electromagnets here? Oh my god, we don't have anywhere near enough. This doesn't have magnets. We don't have enough magnets. Why do we not have magnets? Because the magnet demands are truly monumental. That's because these machines produce a lot. So all of these are running flat out continuously producing magnets, and it's not enough. Can these go any tighter? No, that's as tight as they get. I need to produce more magnets. Hecky. Well, we need magnets. We need them electrified stat. Yes, we do, Haru. It's terrible. Earth. What the heck? Produce another line. Producing electromagnets. God damn it. Okay. Oh, this is sprinkly as hell, but that's okay. We're gonna take. Oh. Okay. Now I need sorters. really quite something. The sheer scale that develops here, it's really quite something. So I'm going to take this belt and run this out to there. Then we go up. And we go there. Then we go there. And then we go down. There, there, there. It's a little kind of twisted on itself, but at this point I'll take it. So take that out. So we are producing more magnets for the ridiculously hungry works of producing electromagnets that is then used to produce the turbines, which is then used to produce the supermagnetic rings, which are then used to produce the rail guns, because because smelting stone into magnets is the thing that's stopping us from launching solar sails into space, which is insane. That's absolutely the most wildest thing I've ever heard. So now we are completely saturated and producing lots and lots and lots of electromagnets, and the electromagnets which are proliferated are flowing down here because we're using them for the green. No, we're not using them for green circuits, but they're utilized for the motors, which are then utilized in order to produce the turbines, which is the turbines only have a few works, but it's so that is, what is that? These are motors, but the motors are being produced as fast as we possibly can. We're producing the turbines, we're producing the rings. It's hecky. So they're going into the distributor and they're being distributed. And where the heck? I've lost track of everything. Where was that brand new stuff I was building? It is not, there it is. Have we actually produced any? And the answer is no, because we don't have enough super magnet. So it's slowly. We need more supermagnetic rings. Supermagnetic ring works are not going fast enough because they are going in there. It's going somewhere else. Where else? Wow, hecky. It's being utilized. Superior logistics, items filter, supermagnetic rings. So this one is 29. Wow. Request from other distributors. Where the heck is this thing? That's direction. No. Carrying, yes. Round trip time, yes. It has a lot. There's 2,000 in wherever this is. Add essential items. Target facility. It is down there at the far end. Okay. God, that's a lot. That's why. What the heck are we doing? Oh, for the batteries. Why? Oh my God. Holy moly. Okay. Not that many. Let's carry some of these supermagnetic rings back because I want to launch a fucking solar sail into orbit. God damn it. Before we quit today, I want to fire a solar sail into orbit. Vertical construction level 4. 1 layer storage, 2 layers of labs. Yay, we can get even higher. Number of levels and build vertically for depot storage tanks and major labs has increased. We will fix that later. Maybe tomorrow. I want to build goddamn railgun. I think we're getting railguns. So if I put yet another box and put a sorter. We have railguns. I think 1 stack will be sufficient. Do I have enough time to make ray receivers? No. We're going to launch them. We're not going to use them. But god damn it, I just want to see what it looks like. I have all these components, green circuits and all this other. We'll fix my logistical problems later. I don't care. God damn it. I have down. Scad. gads and lots of solar. Let's do this. God damn it. So this is, what is it? Is it Cosmo? No, it is. We have, oh wow. Oh wow. This is something. These are big. And that requires foundation. We'll put it there. And I'm gonna.
An EM rail ejector. You've taken the first step in building a Dyson sphere. Now use it to eject solar sails into space to form Dyson swarm. You must supply
I have a
solar
quote system.
sails to each EM rail ejector and configure target orbit for solar sails. You can also copy orbit data from an ejector and paste to another. If you want a more diverse Dyson swarm orbit, click the Dyson Sphere button at the bottom left corner of the screen to open the Dyson Sphere panel. There, you can customize orbits for your Dyson swarm.
Oh, so each ejector can fire to a different orbit, but holy moly, that's really something. So, no soil pile. Come on, damn it. There we go. I think that should be enough. All right, so more Cosmo. 2 more. This, wow. Look at those things. That's spectacular. So I think this box is kind of a stopgap that we're not going to need anymore, but that's all right. So we're just gonna run belt down here all the way. And so I don't really want to, well, the box is not going to be that much of a problem, I hope. There's less words. Take the solar sails out, and then solar sails go in. This, oh, this probably takes a shitload of power. These things probably require a fuck ton of power to operate, and I don't care. Too close to the ejector. Can't put the power poles too close to the ejectors. It's too strong. There go the solar sails loaded into the ejectors. It requires a recipe. It requires selected orbit, auto orbit. Let's just put them in orbit 1. Oh my god, look at that. Is it gonna fire? Pitch limit. So, okay, selected orbit is not accessible. Orbit 2? Also not accessible. So, target pitch angle is too high. Target gyro angle, ejection cycle 20 per minute. So, as the planet rotates, hopefully, did I position my ejectors so they cannot fire? I have no idea. I have no idea. So one way to maybe just make it work is to switch to auto orbit. Oh my god. Wow! Boom! Oh my god, look at that! Oh my god, look at that! Auto orbit. Auto orbit. Auto orbit. Auto orbit. Orbit. Oh my god. Look at that. Firing solar sails into orbit. Oh my god. Ow. So if we look at the Dyson swarm, we have little tiny, oh, I gotta get into space. I gotta get into space. We gotta see this. We gotta see this. This is
Cruise mode.
cruise mode. And let me see. Oh my god. Look at that. Way out there in the distance. There is a ring of solar sails. Oh, I'm getting caught in the orbit of the gas giant. Wow. Look at that. Look at them out there. They're... Light up a star that is dedicated to you in the Milky Way menu or view. Okay, that's interesting. I don't know exactly how I earned that, but that's... Oh my god. That's incredible. I can't believe that. Okay, so let's land. Do the simple expedient crashing into the planet. So where the heck are my EM injectors again? That's... Wow. So why are they... No available orbit. So we're on the wrong side of the star, so they're quiescent right now. But we have 5.58 megawatts of generation capacity. Solar sails 152. 100% sufficiency. Requested power 0. Dyson Swarm power generation is 5.58 megawatts. Dyson Shell power generation now... I can't select them individually. Orbit list doesn't tell me. That's the Orbis. It's... Oh my god. Auto orbit is very exciting. Yes, it's... I started to build the Dyson Swarm. Oh my god. I've waited for this moment for years. I never got this far before in the game. I never got to this. Wow. No available orbit. As the planet rotates, they will start getting better. Now, assumedly, the smarter way to do this would be to ring the entire planet with EM rail ejectors and then belt the solar sails all the way around. And we will do that next time. And we will have ray receivers to bring the power back. But we fired solar cells into orbit, and we have thousands of solar cells in the production works, but in that brief little window, we started generating solar cells. This is incredible. That's absolutely... We started generating... We fired them into orbit. That's... Now, because these are in solar sail orbits, do these... Hardy, you seem to have some knowledge. Will these degrade and go away? Or are these forever because they're part of the Dyson Swarm? Honestly, I don't know. Do you know? I'm honestly asking. And I know I say no spoilers, but this is not really a spoiler. I just don't know if these count as part of the Dyson Swarm, or are they just free floating? So did they go away? That's incredible. And then we need ray receivers around the entire planet as well, so they never get out of all the orbits from the... Yeah, you bet I'm waiting for sunrise. You bet. I mean, this thing is loaded with 20... we need an expert. We do. I am not that expert, but so we are... Yeah, so eventually we're going to start replacing all of these solar panels with EM ejectors and ray receivers sort of interspersed, so we can get the power continuously out and we can eject continuously as the planet rotates. I wonder if it's possible to have orbital oh my god, they're firing. Wow, look at that. Wow. eject 1,000 solar sails. We're in process. Receive energy using array receiver. Look at, oh my god, it's visible in the sky. Wow. Wow. And you can see the coming from Lambda MSA 2 and all that. So we have 215 and capacity is steadily increasing. So it's auto. I mean, I don't know. We'll just see if they go away. But honestly, they're so easy to build that. Wow. I know I'm over time, but this is. I think I'm gonna cry. This is incredible. God, look at that. Everything we've done at this point. I mean, the trillions of European furries in the center brain are just, I mean, the celebrations are just epic. The cheering masses are just going to look at that. Such a unbelievable demonstration of our power. Wow, look at that. And it keeps adjusting to new orbits as they come into visibility. As long as anything's visible, it just fires. Wow. Auto orbit is very exciting. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's just, I don't care as long as it. And now we have reached the for that particular one. This is just there's no available orbit. That's fine. It's got 100% power. That's how many have we fired? 391, 93. Why? Oh, this one is sunsetted, but these others are okay. It's so the correct axial orientation around the planet for oh, now orbit is now back in view. Target acquired. Resume firing. Oh my! It's just oh my god! Wow! Look at these things. That's God. That's incredible. Wow. So this is we're approaching a Dyson ring. A Dyson ring? We are. Look at that. 480. They're 600 seconds, so that's 10 minutes. I don't know if they're going to start going away. Life distribution of solar sails. In orbit, attaching. They're all in orbit. Oh. Attaching to the ring itself, I think, is 0. So I think these are only ephemeral. So right now, these are using their lifetime for nothing because we're not actually receiving any power from them, but that's okay. So we're going to save game because this is... So we're going to save using stream. We're going to save. And this is absolutely monumental. Just... I'll go one more. This... That's absolutely wild. Thank you so much for being with me. This really... I know it's just a game, but to do something that big, to do... It just feels incredible. It feels... God, it's unbelievable. Thank you so much for being with me tonight. This has been a great stream. I appreciate every single one of you. I love you all so much. I don't have anything particular. Nobody redeemed the big speech ones and all that. That's fine. I didn't get a chance to write anything. I've been an unbelievably busy wolf. There's a lot. That was a big achievement. Haru, thank you, love. I appreciate you so much. You're always here. I love you. Thank you. I know I'm never going to be like the first I idolize. Cody, who was here briefly, and Lance, Spacey, all of them, Cinder. I'm never going to be that big. It doesn't matter because you're watching me. I get to play these things. I can enjoy these things. I get to say these things. And you actually care. So I may not be as big as the furs I idolize, but damn it, I can still stand with them. Here, just like I saw in that ad all those years ago, like 3 years ago, 4 years ago now, when I saw Harbus doing that ad on Twitter, being his character, and then when I watched that stream and just was in awe, just to watch this, just to watch a VTuber moving around and talking in real time, it felt like a miracle. It felt impossible. It felt like a holodeck. And now I have it. Now I have First watching me. Don't give up on your dreams. Don't give up on your dreams. Because they just might come true. They just might come true. And just when you think that there's nothing left and that everything's over and that everything you ever wanted and is gone, you can find something else. You can build something else. Thank you all so much. I appreciate you more than you'll ever possibly know. All right, let's get out of here. I gotta get to bed. Earth, I gotta run. Thank you, Juniper. Hecky. Focus, friend. Focus. Okay. Cry. I'm so tired. Excuse me. So who's still going? Kyofu's going. MOSFET's up. Bluezest. Bluezest doesn't really remember him, but that's all right. I watched him a lot. He named one of his dwarves the Dwarf Fortress after me once. It was back when it was Primrose Wolf Fast, but it was cool. I had a great death. He actually rewound his game to show me that my dwarf, Primrose Wolf Fast at the time, I guess I was still her then. Anyway, it went out and was the last survivor of a party into an attacking wave of goblins and fucking killed like 80 of them all by themselves. And then finally fell surrounded by the bodies of the fallen. A death worthy of song. So that was a great one, but we're going to raid Kyofu because, yeah. Ready to show you out there. Yeah. Oh, you're a mod. Excellent. Okay. So, let me get hands arranged here. Raid, KY. There's got to be a way to not have to spell this. KYOFUDLONE. Yes, I got it right. Excellent. Everyone, thank you so much for being with me. This has been a humongous stream. This has been so much fun. Not just for the EM rail injectors, which definitely were a big thing, but it all feels possible. I really, and yeah, Kyofu's here all the time. He immediately shows up and lurks in my channel all the time, so I appreciate the hell out of him. We should do a co-stream at some point, him and I. Yeah, I'd love to do that. Let's see here. Who else is going that I'm not really watching? Shadow, I met them at a con. I don't really know them. Oh, Keat. Lovely Keat. Yep. +4. Wow, that's a big thing. Well, he just hit partner. Good for him. Good Foxy. Like in my Spout. I don't know Spout. Way. Frey and I run in different circles. It's perfectly fine. But thank you, all of you, for being here with me, for watching me. All 8 of you, as it shows me right now. But that's mine. I get a full table in this big club. And everybody's just watching me. It's just me. It's stunning. It's absolutely wild. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all so much. Be good to yourselves and each other. I love you all so much. I'll see you on Tuesday. Earth!